Oh, hi
Ugh,
there.
do that.
Hi there, fine people. And John.
Get out. Don't need you.
You don't need me.
What? Got this.
We running the show now.
Exactly.
All right, cool. All right, who's DMing tonight?
How do I sound, Cliff?
You still sound a little echoey, but you sound better than you did last week for sure. You need to get yourself a boom arm to bring the mic closer to your face. I think that'd help it. I like the little fucking I like the sound panels you got there though.
I just start off with a little bit, see if it improved, and if so, then I was gonna just probably do way more.
Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference. There's a company called I think it's foamforyou.com. It's a local Michigan company. Cheapest place I've seen to buy studio foam. Like you could probably do your whole room for like less than $200.
Oh yeah, this shit didn't cost me much, so just right off Amazon. And was at the local place they have here in Romulus, so they were able to get it to me next day.
Oh, nice. Like, take that shit.
Does it help if I lean in like this?
Yes, for sure.
All right, now I'll just do that then.
All right, now is it this one? Yeah, it's that one. Okay. I gotta fix all that. 'Cause I can't fix all this. I gotta fix all that.
Exactly.
Allison was perplexed. Allison didn't do her makeup for today's stream. Ooh, we're getting
9 minutes.
We're getting that raw. We're getting raw Allison tonight. We're getting that that thuggish, ruggish Sophie. Look at her popping her collar and shit.
I was adjusting my hoodie.
You gotta be modest. All right, hold on. Let me catch up my chat here.
I was just fixing my hoodie in there.
Wednesday to update. Yes. Update on Wednesday, not Thursday. Siren is mad loud, so like, turn it down.
It do be though.
Yeah, it's at 100%, and normally I keep it like 35, so I'll drop it down to 65 because I like it a little louder for the intro. You know what I'm saying? Like so they can hear that piano. They can vibe with it.
Am I still good? No delay, no nothing.
I don't know. Let me look at you.
Testing.
Let me stare at you.
1, 2, 3, 4. No delay. Hopefully,
no, you're good.
What?
Seems fine.
Oh, Twitch started and unmuted. Jesus Christ! What the fuck is that?
It be do that sometimes. So did you put a filter on your camera and shit? You almost look like you got like a Borderlands, like the fucking cell shaded effect, like something about it. Like you don't look 3D really. You look like a fake 3D. Fake ass 3D. That's how he
looks in real life.
Core ass 3D. Like I turned on his mic just to laugh and then turned it back off. Fuck y'all.
I got nothing to say.
Wow.
No, it's okay, Heathcliff. I get to watch a reaction, and I do it for my own joy, so. You get to play cards like Sophie's Choice, and then you can see her reaction. I got to do it old school way. Hey. Allison's gonna lick your nipples. Thank you.
True story.
Oh, wait, what? Anson. I really like this alert. So nice. Whoever made that did a great job.
Alright, so shit. Also, my stat card on the page is inaccurate. My vigor has gone up to a D6, sir.
Yeah, I have to so caveat to all that, I have to update everything. So it's all wrong.
Good. You go through and start getting shit.
Just so you know, it's all wrong. Everything is wrong.
Wait, what's wrong? Yes.
Yeah, just yes. So here's my I don't want to say promise because I hate doing promises, but here's my goal, right? So my goal is to by next week I'll have those updated. I'll have the character command updated, the panels underneath updated, and then I'll also have all the Streamloots cards redesigned again. Because while the idea of the like playing cards was cool and it actually worked out really well, the problem with them is A, you can't really tell the rarity of the card, and B, because there's no text description of what that card does, for me it's a pain in the ass because I see the name of the card and I have to remember exactly like word for word what I said that card was gonna do, and some of them are like pretty close in definition but like have like a +2 or a +4 or something like that, so it fucks me up a little bit. So to help me out, to help you all out, to help everybody out, I'm gonna redo all the fucking cards, and when I redo them I have an idea for 2 new ones at least. If anybody wants to suggest any cards, now would be a great time to do it because I'll have like the workflow going and I'll be able to like do them all at once and I don't have to like ad hoc shit.
Make him have more work to do.
Yeah. And Streamloots actually just came out with this new feature, which is you can now set a duration for cards to take effect. And if you do the duration of shit to take effect, what I can do is show a timer right on screen. So it'll show like what card is in play. So I might do something like that and maybe set up like all cards to have like an X amount of time to give myself X amount of time to do it. And in that way, at all times, you could see which cards are in play that haven't been done yet. So I'm going to definitely utilize that, which means I'll probably conceptualize some cards that have things like maybe instead of just doing something like John has to roll spellcasting at a -1 for the rest of the session, maybe I can create a card that would be a lower one that would be like John has to roll at a -2 for the next 5 minutes only or something like that. And if it never comes up, it never comes up, but it'll be a lower level card, that way you can burn through it, and A, it won't be persistently detrimental or persistently beneficial, and B, it'll be kind of like a low risk. It'll be actually kind of low risk, high reward because it'll do pretty cool shit. But there's a chance that it won't trigger at all if that scenario never presents itself. So I think there's a lot of cool things that I can do with that, and I just seen it. So the 2 cards I already had planned was before that. Now I have more ideas in my brain noggin. Why is Discord fighting you? Cause you a punk bitch. I don't know. What's it doing?
True. I think we're gonna have a crossover today, Cliff. We'll get makeup tutorial recap. I think she said yes. I was reading her lips.
I'll go ahead and set up the counter right now for every time she stabs herself in the eye while trying to talk to us.
No. I already did the mascara, so it's fine. I'm not gonna do that one again. But
don't worry, I can set it up with just like a button on the stream deck, so it's just like boop 1, boop 2, boop.
Nice and convenient.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's alright. That's all I'm doing though. I'm not doing any fancy shit. Not even doing foundation tonight. I don't feel like it.
You need to put on a bra. Look at you.
Like,
I'm guessing you didn't because you have a big sweater on.
No, I did, but
She's like, joke's on you. I never take it off.
oh god, no, I'm not a psychopath. No.
Sin, what are you doing?
What?
Dude, scaling the UI doesn't help with these cards at all.
I am not lying on stream.
I heard you lying on stream.
Yeah, apparently me saying I'm not a psychopath is me lying on stream.
My sources are accurate.
told me to do it.
She makes a bunch of cookies, puts them aside for herself, so we don't eat them all. And then after they sit there for a little while, she throws them on the fridge and says, we need to eat these because they're been sitting here too long. And I'm like, all right. So I brought them down here and put them next to my computer, and I was eating them for breakfast. And then I'm getting yelled at because I ate them all.
Right. Why you do that?
Megan, why?
So, hi. Everything's broken because Megan is having Discord issues. So I will be playing GM and Felix for the night. So y'all get ready because we're starting off with too much power here. Yeah, so hi everybody. If you weren't listening to the chatter beforehand, stuff's going down. Ooh, that's really loud. Hold on. There we go. That's way better. Okay, so as I said before, the panels below incorrect. If you do exclamation point C to see character stats, they're incorrect. They're one advancement shy of where they should be. That's my bad. I acknowledge it. I accept it. Shit, I forgot to reset everything. I'm gonna have to do that. Sorry for the chat spam that's about to happen and all the noises and everything. But hey, this will give me time to finish rambling. And lastly, as I said, I plan on updating Stream Loots cards with more cards. And update a look.
No, they're frozen. This is good. That's sirens.
I think I hear a Megan.
Yes, I hear a Megan.
I don't see a Megan though.
Right.
I mean, I kind of see a Megan, but it's cheating. It's just like a circle of Megan. But it's not Megan's circle. That would be different. But yeah, so that'll all be updated by next week, hopefully. I promise you nothing, but that's my goal. And yeah, and I guess while I'm in a player cell here, let's point out some of the rules to start out with. Is these are bennies. They allow the characters to re-roll and soak damage and make plot points. These are adventure cards. As long as they have a number greater than 0, that's how many cards they can play. Adventure cards allow them to do things that normally would be out of their grasp. It's like big plot points that they get to introduce. The music that you're hearing playing is one of the players' ringtones. So if you see like this icon right here, this means that their phone is on vibrate. If you see that it's colorful and lit up, like what's over there and what's up there, then that means that you'll hear this. That is their ringtone. Ringtones are meta, so if you play a card or do any sort of interaction that makes that ringtone go off, anybody around them hears that ringtone. If it's vibrating, they don't, because I'm not that big of an asshole. Unless they're in a big tense moment, then maybe I will be that big of an asshole. 3 dots above here are wound trackers. If they are red, that means that they have wounds. If they are not red, they do not have wounds. And for some reason, Felix's did not update. So you're gonna see above where I'm at currently, these two are gonna light up once this string of all these commands flows through. And again, I apologize for the chat spam. And then lastly, in the frame that Allie's in, I have bennies as well, but on that side right over there, that up arrow with the 5 in it, that's how many raises the players have. So players, you have 5 raises. Yeah, right here. So yeah. So now that that's all out of the way, and now that we have Megan here officially,
Yay!
we can kick off recap and we can jump into tonight's episode.
You're talking. Can't hear you.
How good are you at reading lips? Can you read lips?
I cannot read lips.
But you
That's a
did.
lie.
Did though.
Alright, let's go into settings and see what the fuck it wants!
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Do you guys like how Megan went from like ice to fire?
Mm.
Did she just touch her hair like she heard me, or was that just a coincidence?
She's reading our lips.
She's
So
sound checking, like hair, come in.
No, we can't
Yeah,
hear
no,
you.
we
No,
can't hear you.
Oh, what did you do?
She figured it out.
Are you sure you can't hear me?
I can hear
Now
you
I can
now.
Oh, yeah, you know.
Now she can't hear us.
Now I can hear you. We
Okay.
good.
Don't touch nothing else.
All right, perfect. Megan, do
I
recap.
don't think that's how it works. Okay.
Well, whoever wants
All
to
right,
recap, do recap.
So we open up in the county jail lobby where we just finished bailing out X. Sophie's phone rings. It's her card. It's being turned off until she gets a written notice. And then she gets another call. It's Lynn Chapel. She is looking to work with us to potentially make sure Rushkov gets what he deserves. She says that she knows a lot about us, but we don't know a lot about her. She wants to organize a meetup so that we can discuss further on how to bring this to fruition. Sophie says that she will be able to answer that question after she discusses with everyone else, and asks Lynn to send her information. Once we're all able to talk again, we discuss the options. Stop! Don't laugh at me. I hate you.
Oh.
All right. Once we're all able to talk, we man, I did this like 80 times in my car, but as soon as the camera's in front of me, it's like, nah, we can't do words. As soon as we all start to talk again, we weigh out our options. Sophie's a little hesitant because there was no vocal inflections as Lynn says, get what he deserves. After much discussion, we realized that it'll probably be beneficial to have somebody as powerful as her on our side, and think that maybe we will, gotta hide that chat. Very distracting. I hate myself. We'll be able to work together to get where we need to go. Yeah. But Tal is like, nah, I gotta find this dragon, yo. And X lets us know that he has a place for us to stay for the night, and we figure we can talk about this later. I don't know what. Can somebody take over? My brain has stopped. Sure as I'll try. Oh, that's...
I can do it if you don't want to.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to, but I'm really struggling today.
Okay, so X tells everyone we're not wandering around Vegas at night. We're gonna get some rest. We're gonna talk about all this in the morning. Tal is busy trying to figure out Uber on his phone. Felix can't get on the Uber on his phone because email is not matching up. He tried to reset his password, and the last few letters of the email is something that he doesn't recognize. So he's just at a loss for that. Sophie can't put in her card for Tal because her card is turned off. And no one asked X, so we're just gonna go and do X's plan. So we get there. Stephanie's waiting for us. When we arrive, she asks how everyone's doing. X showed the scar from where he got shot at, and the rest of the party is not important at that point, so she just focuses on him and takes him to her room. So meanwhile, the rest of the party is in the living room talking about things and stuff. And eventually everyone gets to sleep without doing much. Tao goes out, sits on the porch, and just stares at the sky. Sophie joins him, but doesn't say anything. She's just sitting there too. Then eventually the party goes to sleep. The next morning, the group's trying to discuss what we're gonna do, if we're gonna go out and actually talk to Lynn Chapel, if we're gonna go help Tao with the aberrant. If it's probably better if we split focus. Tao mentions how he wants to enlist a hacker and a bodyguard for Sophie. So we go to the closest Walmart while everyone's out there shopping. X is setting up an ad for these two people, and Felix gets what he wants, some toiletries and some stuff to shave. When they group back up with X, he still hasn't completed the ads yet. It takes him a little while, even longer after they group up with him to complete it. He's getting distracted, and ads for controlling your essence is popping up on his screen. And the group kind of talks about trying to control their essence. X is having a conversation with Tal about the whole powers thing and if what he has is dangerous or wild. But Tal says it's pretty common, so X doesn't really have a lot of worry right now about his. But he does want Felix to control his because he's just like a bomb waiting to go off. So they decide that go off into the desert, no one's around, can't hurt anyone, maybe practice there. But first, we're gonna go get a taxi and head over to Lynn Chapel's. So we do that. We get there, and it's this giant house on this private road. Egyptian theme, big jackal statues around the front door. We get dropped off, and this security screen asked if we have an appointment. We let them know who we are, and we get let in. So as we're walking up to the front door, these cameras are following us, and each time one of them gets out of range, the next one turns on and follows us. We get to the front door, and when we open it, Jackal comes running down the stairs at X, and X kind of just blows it off, but Felix is just hypnotized by this dog, playing with it, and the dog jumps on him and knocks him on his ass. Then we hear a little whistle. The dog stands up, starts heading back to the study. So we follow the dog, follow the voice, and meet up with Lynn Chapel. And we talked to her for quite a while after she offered us some drinks. Felix immediately went up and got one. Tal tried her drink. It was disgusting. Got some juice instead. So we were talking to her for a while, and she wants Rushkov dead, buried. If we just put him in jail or even attempt anything like that, he's just gonna flee to Russia. He has a place set up over there he can just run off to. And she wants the group to follow along with what he says for the time being. We want to take him down from the inside out. And for the most part, everyone agrees. It took a little convincing for Tao, but after she mentions that she can offer the aberrant jobs and like really start helping out around there, get them set up on their own so they're not relying on these camps, he eventually agrees with the condition that whatever she thinks she can do for the aberrant, she has to do better than that. So for the most part, the party agrees to this. As we're walking out, X mentions that he has a lot of background with helping out the aberrant. He's a little upset that now is when we're getting called to help them out instead of when they first arrived and stuff, but X wasn't too big back then. So he leaves with that, and we head off to get dropped off in the middle of the desert. And after driving out for 3 miles and walking about 30 minutes into the desert, we sit down. X volunteers Felix to go first, and Tao pulls a shadowy duplicate out of Felix for him to train with. The dark matter Felix is going to be going after Sophie, and it's Felix's job to stop him. So this was meant to be a test on how you pull out your essence. So naturally, the first thing Felix does is punch the guy, and after a few punches, he starts to try to do some kind of magic, some spell casting, and after a lot of back and forth, he manages to pull it out, and this nova, this explosion that comes off of him. And when he did that, since this is a duplicate of Felix, the duplicate did it as well, but the duplicate's explosion was a lot smaller than Felix's. But Felix tried doing it again and overexerted himself. He stunned himself, and that gave Dark Matter the chance to slip by him and start rushing towards Sophie. So Sophie and Dark Matter Felix are doing laps around the group, just running away from each other. Felix is chasing them, trying to catch up. As Dark Matter Felix got close to Sophie, she tried putting her hands up and activating her essence, and she did it. But now she might have attracted him. So yeah. X is just playing his guitar the whole time this is going on. Tao's getting ad pop-ups on his phone that he's invested in. So Felix is freaking out, trying to chase after this thing, and after it looks like he can't catch up to her and it's about to grab onto Sophie, he tells Tao to make it stop. So Dark Matter Felix just stands there staring at Sophie. Tao eventually walks up, snaps his fingers, and it starts to dissipate the whole time, just still staring at Sophie. And Tao walks over to Sophie, hugs her, says he was never gonna let it hurt her. And Felix, being inside this area of attraction that Sophie is letting off, now sees Tao hugging this woman that he got the hots for, and that's where we ended.
That's it. That's the stuff. Yep, that's what.
Yeah, totally wasn't the fact that he put her in danger. None of that.
I mean, last time he was affected by it, nothing mattered except I need to be near Sophie. So
I think last time it was I need to protect Sophie at all costs is what it was. And this time he just wants the cooter. No, yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. So
Hey there, pretty mama.
Oh, jeez.
yeah. So that's where we left it. During recap, Alyssa played a raise, so you guys have 6 raises.
Damn.
And I reckon this is as good a time as any to just jump right into it. So, the dark matter Felix dissipates, and again, it kind of like his visage like almost burns into nothingness from the feet up until it's like nothing but eyes showing, and then he winks, and then it disappears. As Felix Prime is kind of standing there nursing his wounds, he starts to get a whiff of that smell that just reminds him of everything that he loves, as Sophie's essence triggers and kind of sets him off into that mindset. And he turns to look and see Tal over there in close proximity. And after he had just summoned that dark matter Felix, and he's also, you know, he's right there in like physical embracing distance with her. Meanwhile, Felix is, you know, a good 40-50 feet away. He looks up and he sees Tal.
He's currently hugging Sophie.
Felix's face is rather blank as he just stares at the scene before him. And then he gets up and he starts running as fast as he can towards them.
That's a good card for you to have.
Let's even the playing field.
So, what does this look like, as there is very physical wounds from you being hit from this dark matter, where it kind of burned into your chest. So you have like physical wounds. You probably have a little bit of, you know, like a bloody nose or a fat lip from the fisticuffs. What does this look like as you're running towards them?
So he starts moving before the wounds start to dissipate. But they almost seem like they're reverse burning off of him. And the blood just kind of dries up as he starts sprinting towards them. Full adrenaline. A little bit of a crazed look in his eyes.
Awesome. Everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll, except for Felix, obviously. You don't have to.
I know that I am running.
Actually, Felix, give me a notice roll with a -4.
There. I can see him.
Okay. So
Is anybody surprised?
X, as you're playing your fucking dum 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 as the battle is commencing, you notice Felix get up and kind of start off lumbering towards, and then break into a full-on sprint. Sophie, as you're hugging Tal, Tal's back is facing Felix, so he doesn't see what's going on, but kind of over his shoulder or looking to the side of his shoulder, you see Felix start running towards you guys, and you notice that like the wound on his chest, it does the same effect that Dark Felix did when he dissipates, and you start seeing it almost like burning, like you would see a paper burn, but instead of it burning, it's just revealing his just kind of flushed skin underneath it. It's a little red, but the wound itself goes away. And as he gets about halfway between you, you start seeing this aura of heat emanating off of Felix.
I'm going to try to put Tal behind me, like myself between the two of them.
Okay. Are you like gonna tell him get behind me, or are you physically just trying to like grab him and spin him?
Probably try to say something like, Tal, you need to move. Felix is coming in hot. Literally.
I'm gonna go ahead and do a challenged roll here, and we're gonna do it a little bit interesting here. Felix, go ahead and give me a pace die. And Sophie, go ahead and give me an agility die. All right.
Joker bonus?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would only be 10 then. Let's go ahead and do this. Can I just do this?
I mean, I'll take the 12, but...
No.
Oh, I'm sure you would. Let's go ahead and do that, though, so that we don't get the bonus. But it's going to be a 10-10. 10-10's cool. Tal, I'm going to let you do another notice roll to see if you can kind of comprehend what she's saying in enough time.
Just straight notice?
Straight notice. This is the tiebreaker.
No.
All right,
I'm like-
so as you're saying this, Felix is just picking up speed, and by the time you are trying to get Tal out of the way, Felix is already here. And what does this encounter look like?
Felix just like grabs the back of Tal's shirt and goes to like rip him backwards off of her.
Go ahead, do strength. Or I'm sorry, athletics, Felix, and then Tal, you can defend with either strength or agility. Actually, you know what? You don't even get to defend. Not on a nat one. So you basically, Tal, you have enough time to like go, huh? And you feel this pressure on your back here, or on your chest as your shirt is pulled back. For funsies, John, go ahead and give me a vigor roll, please. And luckily Felix grabs you and kind of tosses you back fast enough that you don't incur any sort of burn or anything. But as you whip past him and kind of land backwards, land on your back in the sand, you feel this immense rush of heat past your left side as you're like tossed backwards, almost akin to like opening up an oven to check on a cake being baked, but without all the sweet smells. Actually, with the pheromones, maybe the sweet. You get the point, though.
Yeah.
So yeah, Tal into the sand.
Hey, what? He's like, sits up. Well, that was uncalled for.
So, not much of a reaction to what Tal's saying. Felix gets himself between where Sophie and he was, and then he lunges at Tal and goes to hit him in the face. Yep, I'm very sorry, John, but you're about to be fought.
That's fine.
All right.
Cliff, I'm gonna try to stealth around.
You're gonna try to what?
stealth around them.
Okay. Feel free to do that. The three of you go ahead and give me notice rolls. And for funsies, let's just go ahead and do this. The glitch clowns are fucking cool. And actually, I need to remove these before anything else takes place. Okay, so so you see Felix run forward and go to strike at Tal, who's sitting up, like just not getting off the sand. Sophie, what are you doing?
Yelling for Felix to stop, not to hurt him.
Okay. Are you gonna put any mechanics behind that RP?
Maybe try to reach out for Felix.
Okay. Reach out as in like to like physically try to stop him, or more like a light caress on the back, like hey.
Hey, please don't.
Go like grab onto his arm. Maybe.
Okay.
If I can get through the heat radiating off of him.
That is a risk you're willing to take. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll, please.
Okay. Any modifiers?
Nope. Felix, go ahead and give me either a strength or an agility counter.
Ha!
Sophie, go ahead and give me a vigor roll. Okay. So like as he walks up and he cocks back his fist, you're able to like come up and like almost put your arm around his so we can't push forward. And you're feeling him like you feel the momentum stop right when you do it, as you got there just in the nick of time. That you're able to stall him off for just a second. Tal, you're seeing this going down.
He stands up. He's just kind of dusting himself off. This is, are you okay, Mr. Felix? And he's just like seeing what's going on in his eyes. He's just going to, I would say, pass his turn until he sees what Felix is going to do next.
Okay. You want to pass, or do you just want to hold?
Just gonna hold.
Okay.
So, all right. Felix, of course, freezes as soon as Sophie tells him to, but he is deathly glaring at Tal and he's continuing to move forward, but more to put a distance between Tal and Sophie, not quite to hit because Sophie said not to.
So you're trying to like drag
Yep.
Tal away?
Yep, get him the fuck away from her.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll. You automatically succeed on this, but we're going to see if you succeed with any sort of flair.
How
Like
are you
that?
gonna drag him away from Sophie when Sophie is still holding on to you? So you'd be dragging her too.
Yeah.
That is very true. So, well, you
'Cause-
stopped the punch,
Yeah, you weren't
And-
really holding me, it was just my arm.
and he the punch has stopped. Yeah, so I would say that like even with what you have there, if you have him distracted, he would be rolling with like a -2, so it's still a 6. So we'll say you succeed, but not without any flair due to Allie intervening. Allie's intervention with Sophie. So you still succeed in doing this. And so we're gonna call that a 6. John, go ahead and roll either athletics or strength. You automatically fail this next one, but we want to make sure it's not a critical fail.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So how are you dragging him?
It's less a drag, more that he puts his hand on Tal's chest and shoves him back as hard as he can.
Okay. Yeah. So you put your hand on his chest and then push, and you kind of dig in through the sand a little bit, and like you're sitting now as it is, and you just kind of drag backwards. Go ahead and give me a vigor save, please. And Felix, go ahead and give me a spirit roll, please. All right. So yeah. So Tal, you move back about 4 feet or so. You like scoot back as he like just brute forces you, and you just glide backwards through the sand. And you can feel this heat, like you could feel the hand imprint on your chest that is almost burning, like you were slapped really hard there, but it's just a lingering burn as you feel the warmth even through your shirt. X, you have successfully stealthed. I don't think that anybody's seen you, did they?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that both Sophie and I saw.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you're not stealthed great, but you're stealthed.
Okay.
Tal doesn't see what's going on right now at all.
All right, then let's do this to help it out.
Okay.
All right. Trying to blast Felix again. He goes for that same motion that Tal's been doing, but instead of a blast, again, it just lightning starts sparking around him, and he's starting to light up wherever the lightning or the electricity bounces off of him. And after he's completely lit up, he flickers out like a light bulb.
So you're mechanically speaking, you're not actually trying to do blast, you're just casting invisibility, but the way it's looking is you're trying to actually blast, and that because you don't have that control yet, you're kind of phase out of visibility.
Right.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, so you guys all hear this crackle. Sophie and Felix, you both would notice. Sophie maybe more immediately, and Felix maybe more passively. You would notice X is reaching out towards Felix in sort of an aggressive way, and as this energy crackles through him and this electricity wraps around him, he just is gone. You just hear and he's gone.
I think Tal will take his turn now.
Okay.
This is okay. I don't want to fight you, Mr. Felix. And he's going to kind of just wave his hand towards Felix. Let's see if this works. I don't think I can target, but it probably doesn't matter. Let's see. We're going to roll.
You should be able to control click on anybody you want to target in the combat tracker. In theory.
Yeah, I tried that already. It don't
well,
like
you got to
to
do it when it's your turn. It's your turn now.
Control click. Nah. It
Okay.
It don't like that idea.
It works when I do it. Are you clicking on them in the actual, like, on their picture?
Let's try that. Control click. Nada.
I think it's because we're friends. We're not supposed to fight each other.
Right.
Who
Wait,
control
hold
clicking
on. Okay,
yeah,
I found
cool.
I found the sweet spot. So yeah, he is casting stun on Felix.
All right.
Cliff, I'm gonna use a raise on that invincibility.
You're gonna use a raise on your invisibility?
Mhm.
Okay. Make sure you already applied it to yourself. Cool. And Felix, go ahead and give me a vigor roll, please.
-2.
Yep, -2. All right. Go ahead and apply the stunned effect to Felix.
Yep, let's see. Boom. And boom.
All right. So Tal reaches out, and Felix, you just feel your body kind of lock up in place of where you were. X, what are you doing?
He's gonna move past Sophie and like tap her on the shoulder real quick. Stand back a few feet. If he gets any more aggressive, I'm gonna stop him. And he's gonna start walking towards Felix.
So Sophie, this disembodied voice of of X comes out. Give me a notice roll at a -6. I think it is with a raise.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but it's Sophie.
Right. So she's
Yeah.
rolling a 30. I'm sorry, with a
No.
-6, it's probably like a 26.
Oh wow! What just happened?
Dang, Allie, you gonna let that ride? You gonna let that ride? Or you gonna roll again?
Exactly.
This is important.
You know what's more important? Making sure she maintains her integrity. That's 2 better.
All right.
That means that if you roll it 2 more times, in theory, you should hit a 4.
Nah.
Good? Okay. So you hear a disembodied voice, you see nothing. You could tell it came from behind you, but when you turn and look, you see nothing. And hey, Felix, you are no longer stunned, but you are distracted. So you felt your body lock up for a moment as Tal reached out, and then you kind of overpower it mentally, and you can feel yourself regaining control, even though you're still a little bit sluggish.
All right. So his teeth grit for a moment as the stun washes over him, but he shakes his head and just continues forward, and he's just like right up in Tal's face and is just like real fucking close. It just isn't doing anything. Pass.
Okay.
He's just kind of looking back. All right. He looks around Felix at Sophie. Is like, can you turn off your? I'm so happy that you achieved your ability and it worked as planned, but it seems to have an adverse effect on Mr. Felix, clearly. So like if you can, better yet, let's see how this works. This is a good time to take some notes. Ask Mr. Felix to do something that he really doesn't want to do, like not kill me or come to you or something. Let's see how that works.
Are you getting up, moving, doing anything else, or are you just that's it? You're kind of just like, hey.
Yeah, he's just looking around Felix right now.
Go ahead and
Just
give me a
the
vigor
heat
roll.
radiating in your face. You're not even backing up. Felix is like 4 inches away from you.
Tal has absolute confidence that you won't hurt him.
Mm-hmm.
Tal, go ahead and give me a vigor roll, please. All right. And you feel the heat on your face like a hot summer day.
We're in the desert.
Hotter.
Oh.
Also, keep in mind it's November, almost December, and this feels like August heat.
Oh.
Sophie, how do you react to that?
Sophie is going to try to reason with Felix, have him come away from Tal. She's gonna do what Tal asked of her.
Okay.
Um,
Go ahead.
I don't know exactly what I was gonna say, but it's just that idea.
Use your words. You can do it.
Yeah, like, is it more like a, hey, Felix, come on, get back here, look at what you're doing, think about this? Or is it like a, come here? Like how do you plan on...
More of the first one, just...
Get in character. Come on, wake up.
She's still thrown off that she rolled that 0.
Yeah.
What is
Ruin things. No, so she's gonna... Felix, what are you doing? Come back away from Atal. He's not gonna hurt anybody. Are you trying to kill him?
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll, please. And Felix, a spirit roll, please. So, by no means is this like some magic spell where you are forced to do what she tells you to do. You're not charmed, nothing like that. But given your affection for her and the fact that it is her pheromones that kind of have you set off a little bit, you would be more inclined than usual to do as she was requesting. Take that information as you will. Hey, and then do what you want to do.
There's a moment of hesitation in his fist clenches and he takes just one big step back, but his eyes are just like locked on Tal. Very, very aggressively locked on Tal.
All right. Sophie.
Sophie is going to walk up to Felix and Tal, try to get herself between them. Try to talk Felix into not trying to kill Tal.
Okay. And mechanically, are you doing anything?
I don't know. No?
Okay. Tal?
Am I allowed to try to contest her stepping between them?
On your next turn, you are.
Okay, just wondering.
Yeah.
You seem pretty intent, Mr. Felix. Don't know where this is coming from, but if it'll make you feel better, we can fight. So, if you like, go ahead and get your aggressions out. I'll understand. That's all he's doing. He's just standing there waiting.
Is he gonna stand up actually?
Yeah, he stands up and just
Good.
looks at him.
About to say, I really don't want you to fight Felix while sitting. That would be.
Well, he wasn't sitting after. It was after the second push, he didn't fall all the way down. So,
All right. X.
Holding. Gonna be holding indefinitely until Felix is aggressive. But I'm keeping pace with him, if that's a thing.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, you can't really. You can either hold or you can do something. Holding, you just hold. If you plan on actually moving, then you can't move and hold, so you're just moving. So if you want to like move next to him, then you can do that. Yeah.
I'll just hold.
Okay.
So Felix attempts to make it so Sophie cannot get between him and Tal. More of that Tal cannot be between Sophie and himself, but it might seem the other way.
Okay. And what means do you plan on doing to achieve this?
His first attempts would be to just like passively put out his arm to like stop her and prevent her from getting between them.
Mm-hmm.
But if she tried to insist and push through, he would physically try to move closer to Tal between them.
Okay. So like stepping, just like a battle of steps with her to try to get one in front of her.
I guess, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, yeah. So you kind of like nudge your way through, and now you're standing with Sophie to your back, and then Tal right in front of you. Anything else you're doing?
No. He was told not to attack him, so he's just like glaring at Tal is what it's coming down to.
Okay.
okay, so you're not going to attack, but you seem like you want to. Okay. Well, this can be part of the training then. It's Mr. X? Where'd he go?
Go ahead and give me a notice roll with a -6. And Sin, make sure you're maintaining your power points to keep the.
Yep, it lasts 5 rounds.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you don't see him anywhere.
Okay. Well, I had an idea. Okay. Well, then I guess we'll continue training with just me then. Miss Sophie, go ahead and give him permission to fight or order. I don't know how it works. I guess you figure out which way it works, or do you order him? Do you request and then he's more inclined to agree? I don't know. Either way, you can let him fight now. He really wants to. That's all he's doing.
All right. Sophie.
No, I think that's a terrible idea. No. Nope. Not happening. I am not about to tell him that he can just go and... No. So she's going to, again, try to get between them and reason with Felix. Do you really think that Tal would let something hurt me? Would intentionally cause something to hurt me after everything he's done to keep us safe?
His eyes just like flick to Sophie, and then he just flick back to Tal. And he's again just not moving.
As she's saying that, you hear X's phone go off, like right over your left shoulder, Felix.
There's no reaction to that.
Shortly afterward. Beep.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll. And Felix, a spirit.
Let me go. I got a 4. I'm so proud. I don't know what he's doing.
I don't know either. I don't like it.
So, like you just kind of tighten your fist as she says it to the point that you all can like audibly hear his skin stretching underneath his knuckles as he's clenching his fist so tight. You hear the kind of like grinding of material, it sounds like. Tal with the Joker.
Well, let's see. Not sure how this works, because it seems like he's primitive, very feral, but it's only affecting Mr. Felix. Let's see what happens. He's going to step forward.
Phone goes off.
Looks down for a second. Maybe later. Just gonna step forward and take a swing.
Like just fisticuffs?
Say he'll go for a slap.
Go ahead and give me a fighting roll.
What hell? Why? No, this is not a good idea.
What's your parry, Felix?
Me?
Yeah.
6.
Okay. Let me see what the damage is on this. I think it's just like a D4 you roll, but
Probably.
let me see how unarmed combat goes when you don't have a perk for it. I think you just roll a strength die for damage.
Straight strength. Okie dokie. Jewel all my muscles. Yeah. Take that.
Roll only strength die. Yeah, so only strength die. So a 5. And what's your toughness?
9.
So you are tightening up your fist. You're all hearing the of his skin stretching as he's clenching his fist so tight. And Tal just walks up and open palm right in the face.
This is terrible.
You're inviting this. And considering Tal is aggressive, first, Felix is going to swing and punch him in the face.
All right. What is your parry?
8.
Ooh, so what does this look like when Felix cocks back the swing and Tal evades it?
Tal, just with minimal effort, steps to the side. Is like, you're really telegraphing your swings. I can show you how to be better at that if you like.
Oh, there is more anger on Felix's face now. Somehow he's more pissed.
I would like to point out that everybody got bennies because of the Joker, so everybody has 4 bennies at this moment.
You're right. I'd like to hit him better. Or rather, damage better? Is that it? What we're doing?
No,
No?
he didn't even hit
Hit
him.
him better.
Bare hands hit him. You're right. I'm gonna hit him better. No, I'm not. I'm gonna hit him better. I said. Damn it.
Yeah,
You're not-
get all the bennies out of the way right now. We haven't got any to use later.
I still have 2.
All right. Yeah. So you walk up and just like very slow, very deliberately cock back and go to punch him, and he just sidesteps it.
Bitch.
Sophie.
Cal, why would you do that? This is a terrible idea. What?
I'm trying to get him to snap out of it.
That's not gonna.
Unless you can figure out how to.
Not encouraging the violence. He looks like he's going to kill you. Look at his face. You don't poke the bear.
No, you slap it.
No! No, don't. Sophie again is going to try to make her way between them. You know, maybe like one hand on Tal and kind of push him back a little and look at Felix and like, this is not what we need to do right now. It's not gonna work, but this is.
Give me a persuasion roll, and Tal, go ahead and give me a spirit roll.
Is he trying to convince Tal or Felix?
Yes.
So should we both roll then?
Well, I mean, mechanically, you can only do one.
All right, so I guess maybe Tal.
Ooh, Isatai.
No, it's not.
Tal, you are not compelled by any way to listen to her, but what she's saying, yeah, it's kind of making a little sense. You're looking at Felix, and you're not really getting the vibe that he's training right now.
Fully aware.
Take that information as you will.
Like if she's putting a hand on him, like he's not resisting. He's taking steps back as she's pushing. So.
And madly distracted. Thank you for the follow. So yeah. So you see that Tal is, he's not aggressing more at the moment. It's your turn again though, Sophie. So you could go ahead and try the same thing on Felix now, and then you can get your way.
Yes, that's what I'm gonna do.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll that persuasion roll, and Felix, go ahead and roll that spirit roll.
There we go.
She do be making a lot of sense.
Please, can we not kill each other?
But you don't have to do anything. Whatever Felix would do in this situation, you can do that. Just you are inclined to listen to what she's saying is all I'm saying. Tal.
Well, it's your move, Mr. Felix. I don't know why this aggression's all pointed at me. Maybe it's because of the whole dark energy version of you, maybe? I don't know. But if you are able to speak, maybe that'll help us figure out what's going on. How about a big guy? That's all he's doing.
dancing. Olivia lost so much. Just all of you.
Look how it picked up right when it was her turn.
Yeah.
Like, all right, Felix, what you gonna do?
Throw some punches.
No.
Yeah, while still aggressing forward. You tried to hurt her. And yeah, we try to punch again.
Are you pushing Sophie out of the way?
Yeah. Did I successfully get between them?
I mean, sure, but he's bigger than you, and he can reach over you to hit somebody.
That's true. Sophie is small.
I want to hit him at least once.
How are you doing so poorly with this?
Like, this is your
Because
thing.
Sophie doesn't
How?
happen.
Tao has the highest parry out of anyone.
Right, but she
Her
actually
roll.
has like a D.
I have
Eight?
everything going for me
Right,
right
so
now,
she
and
would
it's just
have
like,
to
fuck you.
need to have an explosion.
But even still, it's just I haven't rolled above a 6.
So yeah, so Felix goes to take a swing, but Sophie's in the way, and he doesn't want to risk punching her in the face. So yeah, you see Felix aggressing towards you, but he can't quite close the gap enough to do what he's trying to do on that first attempt. Which only makes him angrier.
Of course.
Yes, Xavier.
I am maintaining my thing, so once that goes away, I already spent the PowerPoint to redo it.
Okay, go ahead and just do you need to recast it, or is it still there? It's still there.
Yeah, once it
you go.
it goes
I got it.
away. Okay, thanks.
Okay. Felix, so you not being able to get a swing off on Tal only makes you angrier at the fact that all this happened. And it's your turn again.
Yeah, I'm thinking. So he's going to move to step around Sophie and shove him again.
Okay. Just do an athletics roll. And Tal, go ahead and do a strength or agility.
Oh, I can do agility now?
You've always been able to do agility.
You didn't say that.
I've said it every time. It's been a
Liar.
house rule ever since.
You said athletics or strength.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in agility or strength. Know what I mean and not what I say.
Oh,
Come on,
okay.
guys.
So yeah, so you still can't quite connect with what you're trying to do because Sophie's in the way and Tal's just reading you like a book. So you go in to like push him and he kind of just sidesteps it again. Boop. So Felix is still being aggressive, but he's not very successful.
Okay. So would Tal have heard X's phone go off?
Oh yeah, everybody heard that.
Okay. I want to make a notice check for his footprints in the sand.
Okay.
Being
gotta
that
do it.
he
At a -6, but yeah, you're good.
being that he has seen, he was the first person to kind of witness him go invisible before.
Has X been moving at all, or has he just been standing there behind him?
Anytime Felix moves up, X will move with him. Whenever Sophie tries to do anything, he's just maintaining position.
So yeah, so you've noticed, kind of like through your peripheral, taking a mental note of where you heard that sound from, and you've seen that as you step back and as Felix has stepped forward, that you've noticed some sand shifting in very unnatural looking ways, just over to the right of where Felix is from where you are. So over Felix's left shoulder.
Okay, since we are going to train in this way, it seems, whether we want to or not, how about this? Mr. X, how about you? We'll go ahead and move on to your turn for training. I would appreciate it if you step in and take my place in this fight, because I'm not much of a punchy type person. And Miss Sophie, we can get you better at encouraging Felix to be better at what he does. So you try to give him words of encouragement, and while he tries to get around, hopefully, my protector who's around here somewhere. And he is, with that, going to take many steps backwards to gain more distance between himself and Felix.
Does that give me an attack of opportunity?
I believe it would.
Then we punch.
No. No, we don't.
We don't. Apparently we don't, because Fantasy Grounds fucking hates Felix.
No, Fantasy Grounds understands that Felix knows that Sophie doesn't want him to do this, so he doesn't really want to do this.
I mean,
No. He do though.
Does he?
Megan,
Yes, sir.
you know I don't like the meta, but seeing how you're all mad right now, there is something in the game called a wild swing. Gives you
Okay.
+2 to attack, the damage,
Okay.
but it makes you vulnerable for your next turn.
I appreciate you telling me. See, this just comes down to Megan doesn't know enough to properly punch.
I'm not even aware of that one.
I don't like this.
Where's that in the book? Do you see it anywhere?
It's in the combat
at it.
tracker that you sent us.
But is it
There's,
in the actual guide?
I don't know.
I will be right back.
Let's check to see if it is before we go with that.
There's called shots, wild swings. There's actually the push, test, distracted, shaken.
Yeah, I just want to make sure those are still part of this because they've made some. It's called a wild attack, not a wild swing.
Mm.
Wild attack says,
Oh yeah.
page 109. Sometimes a desperate character may want to throw caution to the wind and attack with everything he's got. A wild attack adds +2 to the character's fighting attacks and resulting damage rolls for the turn, but he's vulnerable until the end of his next turn, not this one.
Mhm.
Wild attacks can be used with multiple attacks, such as from multi-actions or the frenzy and sweep edges.
Reckless attack in Savage World.
Aight.
So, yeah, just let me know if you want to use that at any point.
All the points.
You can't do it back to back if I remember right.
It doesn't say you can't.
Oh, they must have changed that.
Yep. Anytime you do it, it's just you're gonna add vulnerability until the end of your next turn. So you're gonna be like perma vulnerable if you do that.
Mhm.
So So it's a thing if you want to use it. So yeah, thanks for bringing that up. X, you plan on jumping in and doing anything with Tal saying that?
You can call out non-lethal blows, right?
Sure. If it makes sense, you sure can.
Okay.
You're like, I'm gonna shoot him in the head with this gun, and I want it to be non-lethal. Then
No.
You can't do that. And if you call non-lethal, but then you end up rolling like 5 raises, no. So just know, you can definitely, you can state your intent is for it to be non-lethal, but ultimately I'm gonna decide how things pan out, if it really is or not, because, you know, you hit someone wrong in the side of the head, you can kill him.
Okay.
But hey, if you keep the healer around, it'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I have knives. I cut. It's kind of fucked up to cut person you're in a group with.
I mean, it's fucked up to try to
I mean,
maim them with your fists.
Yeah.
A little bit more normal.
well, I'd say Felix's fists are more lethal than my knives, so.
I have killed people with my bare hands. We know this.
Okay, yeah, you have. So that was attempt to kill on Tal, and for my fear, I must act.
Okay, so go ahead and X and Sophie, both of you give me an agility roll. With X interrupting. We'll decide who goes first here. All right, so Sophie, you hear Tal call out to X and say, "Step in and fight this battle for me," and then Tal does the Dougie backwards as Felix swings and misses again.
I really don't think this is a good idea.
God damn it.
Compelling argument. So I'll say this, right? So you've been pleading, it hasn't been working. Is Sophie gonna continue to plead, or is she gonna change her tactics? What does Sophie do when she can't get her way? Like that one time that has happened in her life, like what did she do? How did she react to that?
Fine, kill each other. I'm not standing here for this. You
You're
can walk
so,
away.
I hate you so much.
So you're just walking away?
That's a terrible idea, and I'm going to regret this, but they seemed too damn determined for this to happen, so Sophie is getting out of...
They?
Yes, they, because...
Your boy.
You
No,
walked up and bitch slapped him, so like...
Exactly. I said, no, let's not do this, and Tal's like...
Aw.
You should have said Benny and said you poured some powder in your hand first.
Well, give me
some of the
Mr. Miller.
sand. Got some sand and rubs.
Pocket sand.
Carol?
Okay, so Sophie just throws her hands up and walks away.
And actively uses the words "kill each other."
Fuck.
She did.
Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Let her go hands,
It's
Ellie.
fine, I'm sure he won't take it literally.
Oh, shit.
Okay. There's called shots, but there's nothing on a called shot to like stun someone or like make them vulnerable.
No, you do a task, like a challenge, a skill challenge, if you want to make them vulnerable. If you want to inflict damage on them, you attack them. So, I mean, if you want to say you want to, you know, punch him in the back of the head to stun him, you can say you do that, and then we just got to figure out what the proper skill challenge would be to make him vulnerable or to make him distracted.
Well, my plan was making him not able to walk.
So,
Like-
how do you plan on doing that?
God, what's the part of this?
The Achilles?
Yeah, he's gonna swipe at that.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
the
You're
knife
gonna
or, like,
permanently
with his
end
feet?
me. Got it.
No, with his knife.
You're gonna try to cut his fucking Achilles?
We have a healer.
You know that's a okay. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me a knife attack with a -2 for that call.
Can I make this a wild attack?
You're gonna. I don't really know. No, you can't do a wild attack called attack. That kind of. You can't be like, I'm swinging wildly, specifically for his Achilles.
Okay.
This precise area.
Yeah.
Okay. So would I have any kind of sneak?
Sure, we can do that. Felix, go ahead and give me a notice roll at a -6.
I see you.
Oh, so close.
No.
No.
So close.
I saw all the dice coming and I was like, hey.
If you want to
If
attempt to
I-
re-roll that or anything,
No.
I remember right. It should be like whenever you're in combat, it's like a stealth versus notice.
well, kinda. So, like, anytime you get within someone's like physical bubble, they get a chance to notice you for free. And then if they try to attack you with anything that requires sight, then there's the penalty there. Other than that, it's kind of status quo. You don't get any bonuses for being invisible. But with that being said, he doesn't notice you're there. He's in the moment. So go ahead and make your attack roll flush. You don't have to. You'll get it with a +2, but you're doing a called shot, so a -2.
What would I actually need to be able to get the drop then? Because I thought you said like in combat, if they don't notice you, it would be that. How do I target?
The drop
them?
would be like someone doesn't know you're about to fight them and you're about to fight them. In this situation here, Felix is amped to fight. Like you're not completely just blindsiding him with an attack that he didn't expect was coming if his adrenaline's already pumping. So the drop, I would say, is more like you're literally getting the drop on somebody. They don't know you're there at all. They didn't expect this fight to happen, and then all of a sudden, hey, I'm here with a knife to your throat. For Felix, like I said, I would give you the bonus for the stealth, but Felix is already mentally and physically, Felix is prepped for fighting right now, so I don't think that would constitute as the drop.
Okay. God, I fucking hate this character.
Your own character?
Cliff told me something different before.
What?
You
Fucking
did. When,
Cliff.
I remember.
I knew it.
I remember. I was playing Overwatch. And you were like, "Oh, it says you can get the drop of this."
Here, let's look at the drop here so you don't feel like I'm cheating you.
I mean, he's already hit me.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna look this up.
Like I specifically changed everything about this character based on what you told me.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes an attacker is able to catch a foe off guard and gets the drop on him. The GM decides when this is effect. Usually it's when a victim is bound or completely unaware of an attack. The drop usually happens up close, but the GM may also allow for it in other situations as he sees fit. The drop adds +4 to an attack. So again, the thing that it emphasizes is that they're completely unaware of an attack. It's not that like say you're standing there, like there's a bunch of people talking and you just walk up and fucking blindside somebody. That to me would be like the drop, because they're not in the mental spectrum of this being a fight, and it is now a fight that you have dropped in their lap. With, like I said, Felix right now is different. Felix he's in fucking MDK mode. Like, he's not. That's what I'm gonna go with it. I'm sorry that I hurt your feelings with this, and I did not mean to mislead you. This, on a normal situation, if this wasn't like you are in a character that's already ready to fucking mentally kill somebody, this would totally be the drop. If some dude walked up and was like, hey, what are you guys doing? And you did the same attack on him right now, it would totally be the drop. But Felix is ready to fight.
Stealth has an actual sneak attack section in the stealth skill. That's what I was talking about. If I get a raise on my stealth, the attacker has the drop instead of him just being vulnerable.
Apparently, page 35, according to Heathcliff.
Thank you, Heathcliff. Hey, I just randomly scrolled to 37. That's not too bad. Sneaking up close enough to make a melee attack always requires an opposed stealth roll. The target's notice whether the guard is actually looking for trouble. If successful, the victim is vulnerable to the attacker, but only until the attacker's turn ends. With a raise, the attacker has the drop. Okay. And your stealth roll was a what?
It says sticking out doesn't oppose. I don't remember. I'm trying to scroll up to it.
Well, you would do it. You would do it right now, wouldn't you?
That's what I was asking, but you said it was like when you first enter their area.
No, they get a chance to roll notice when you first enter the area.
Okay, so now I would roll stealth against his 3.
Sneaking up close enough to make melee attack always requires an opposed stealth roll. An opposed stealth roll versus the target's notice. Yeah, so you would.
So
make
it's like a
yeah, it's a skill check. Yep. So versus a 3 means you do get it with the raise, so you would technically you can get the drop. So
okay, I'm just making sure my character is actually the way I want him to be.
So you hit with a plus 40 or 7, which would be an 11, against a parry of 6, which means you would get it with a raise. So go ahead and roll your damage with a raise.
It's a called shot, so do I get any modifiers?
No, you're specifically aiming for an effect, so you're gonna get your effect that you're trying to do here. Oof. Okay. Do you want to re-roll that damage, or are you good with what it gave you?
Let's re-roll.
And Bob, fuck you. We're kind of stumbling upon. So here goes the problem, Bob. Right. So from when we played Savage Saturdays to now, they've changed a lot of the rules. So my mind is still pre-programmed with how we were doing it before, and a lot of the things we were doing wrong before, they're extra wrong now. So trying to stick with it. So every now and again we got to take moments to rule check, and I'm cool with that. So that way hopefully I can remember it next time it comes up. So yeah.
Just go with the 9, shaken.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and apply that. Yeah.
Moving around a little bit, circling him.
Yeah. So Felix, you feel this blade come through and cut on the back of your boots, but they're a little bit too thick for it to punch through. But you feel the distinction of like a metal object hitting you in your Achilles tendon over your left shoulder. Yeah.
Yeah. So Sophie used the word kill.
I mean, I think that's paraphrasing a little bit, but yeah, I think those words
You
came
can
out.
You are. You can't hear what you want to hear.
You are no longer shaken.
Great. So Felix's hand drops to his waist and he grabs his gun.
No, wait. I just Benny. I did not say kill. You said kill.
Is that how that works?
No, that's definitely not how that works. You can't recant things with bennies. You can set up things in the scene with bennies, but you can't be like, I said kilt. I said you can kilt each other, as in adorn each other with Scottish dresswear.
I want to kill.
Okay.
Sorry.
Chaos team. Yes.
Madly distracted. May I point you into the reins of Streamloots cards, which you can use your channel points to buy, or you can buy them with real money if you want to support the show, where you could create a NPC and you could use that description right there.
Do whatever you want, Kristen. Do whatever you want.
Felix, you grab your gun, then what?
I think we know what comes next.
So you feel something hitting you from behind, giggity,
Uh-huh.
and then you grab your gun.
Yes, he grabs his gun, and he points it at Tal, but he freezes, as if to, almost as if how somebody would, have a gun to somebody else's head. Like a hostage situation almost, to attempt to stop X from continuing what he's doing. He just points, and he's just holding it there.
So he's just not saying anything.
Apparently not.
I'm trying to think of how to word. Words are hard, especially when trying to think angry himbo mode.
I also love how I'm the one who has the gun pointed at me, but Allie looks more stressed than I ever had.
She's like, I did this. I guess it was just more of a don't touch me.
So like you're saying that threateningly to like X, I assume?
Yes, that's to X.
Okay.
Dax doesn't get the connection. He's looking at Tal, pointing a gun.
Well, he's not really looking at Tal at this point. He's just kind of looking in the direction of where he felt the blade hit.
Okay.
Are you
But
saying
I don't know
this
if you want to
threateningly?
call that like,
Are
yes.
you trying to be intimidating?
No.
Are you trying to taunt?
Yeah, is this like one of those?
No, this is
Your
more...
clothes, please.
Please! No, he's not doing any form of convincing. It's very flat in tone. It's just being said.
Okay. So mechanically, are you doing anything with this?
No.
Okay. All right. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
No.
Okay. Tal, you see him put his hand on his gun and kind of just gesture vaguely and say, "Don't touch me."
No, the hand's not on the gun. The gun is drawn and pointing.
So he's wildly pointing the gun off to his left.
No, he's pointing the gun at Tal
I'm so confused.
and
Okay.
saying this, looking to his left.
Okay.
So he's like basically saying, I'll shoot him, don't fucking touch me.
And you're not trying to do this with anything mechanically, like intimidation?
If you insist that I
I'm
make
not
him do
insisting
something...
shit, I'm clarifying, that's all.
I
I just
mean,
want to make sure that we are on the same page.
I mean,
I very
Sure.
infrequently insist things. I'm just trying to make sure that like whatever point you're trying to get across happens. And if it's really just you're saying it and you don't expect any mechanical things to happen, you don't expect X to take your advice, then I'm cool with that.
I
but
mean, it's really more of a going off of how sin responds.
okay.
Seeing how he's not threatening, I'm not gonna think about it.
Okay.
Okay, so
Um,
the gun is pointing at you now, Tal, and you see him kind of look to the side for a second and say, "Don't touch me."
and he's kind of taken back. He's like, okay, after all of this, you're so far gone that you try to kill me? Understood, Mr. Felix. And he
It hurts my heart.
casting something. Let's see here.
He starts saying, "Kameya."
We will cast that on himself. I will burn a raise. Let's do that.
Okay.
Yes.
Just untarget you, target myself, and say, Mr. X, I'm afraid this is getting quite serious. Either you end this fight or I will. And he like takes off his glasses that he's wearing and he tucks them into his shirt, and his eyes are just starting to glow. And that's his turn.
Sophie, you see Felix unholster his gun.
And there's now this shimmering dark matter energy surrounding Tal now. You don't know what the hell it is.
Oh god, what have I done? See, I'm trying to think about. I don't have my thought bubble, but just I'm thinking here out loud. This is not Sophie. This is me. Let me make that clear because sometimes you guys like to. Anyways, I was kind of thinking that when Sophie walked off, she was just going to try to ignore what was going on, but I'm not really sure if like that's something that could actually happen. Like, you guys go be stupid and I'm gonna ignore it, but really, can I do that? Because they're gonna kill each other and this is gonna be bad and now it's gonna be all my fault. So, yeah.
I mean, so seems how that was literally like 6 seconds ago that you said that.
Oh, okay.
You could roll notice to see if you see Felix pull his gun,
Yep, that's what I'll do.
and then that might be able to help you with your decision-making process. You don't see it.
Awesome. So do I see Tal glowing though?
I mean, in your 6 seconds since you said, fine, go ahead, just kill yourselves and started walking away, are you looking back over your shoulder at them to make sure they're not doing
No.
anything?
No.
Did
If it's
it
just
work?
been 6 seconds, then
Yeah, that's the thing that's really, we gotta to keep in perspective with it, is that each round is about 6 seconds or so. So,
Yeah. Then no, she's not paying attention. She doesn't.
Till she starts hearing brah brah.
the tingle pop. You want to like hold your turn in case something happens?
Sure, I will do that.
No. Is that supposed to be 5 rounds for deflection, John?
Yes.
Okay. All right. X.
Do I have to do opposed stealth every turn?
I mean,
It would make sense because, like, for any other kind of opposed roll, it would be every turn, right?
Yeah, and I was gonna say, I mean, the bonuses that you get from this are actually pretty substantial, so I would think that he would get a chance every time.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and roll your stealth. Felix, go ahead and roll your notice -6. Sin's like, oh, should we roll this roll here, even though he has to do his with a -6?
Do I even have to? I'm the dumbest
Yes,
character.
you still have to, unfortunately, because you
All
may
right,
explode
here we
and then
go.
die,
Let's
and you
find
may
out.
catch that shimmer, and it might be so glorious when you do.
You do not want this to be. Oh my God, a raise. Okay.
So just for clarity's sake, you do have 1 Benny if you wish to use it. You don't have to. Again, just making you all aware.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
Doing a called shot to disarm him.
Okay.
So.
So you would go ahead and do it with a +2.
Okay.
And I know they have disarm rules. There's a contested roll you can do against that.
That's how I got it. I just have the combat tracker pulled up.
Oh, so it'd be -4 for that. So you would actually 2 less than what you have.
Let's re-roll that then. +2. So wait, it would just be a straight roll?
It would be just a straight roll.
Okay. Fuck.
Same roll.
I didn't use a Benny last time. One more time. Nope.
Okay. So that's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
What?
Yeah, if it was a straight roll, then none of them hit.
What do you mean?
I mean, my parry's a 6.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 4.
A 7?
Yeah, but that was with a +2. It should have been straight if it was a disarm.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, what are you? How are you trying to disarm him with your knife?
Seeing how he just has his hand straight out, he was just gonna do like an upper slice at his wrist.
Okay. So you do that and you miscalculate it ever so slightly, and your blade just hits the bottom of the gun. And Felix, you feel a slight on the bottom of the gun as your wrist lifts up a little bit before you regain control.
The heat puts X off, and he like tries to cover his face as he's doing it.
Himbo slice.
Considering he felt something hit his gun, he's just gonna basically go to pistol whip in that general direction.
Damn.
Okay. Are you calling this a wild swing? A wild attack?
I'm calling it attempting to hit the person who's invisible.
Mechanically.
But mechanic, I don't know.
Megan's being
Like-
very combative tonight.
You guys, there's.
Just watch
she
the
just
role
needs to
play
say
with no
one
dice or
word,
anything.
and it would be done.
Don't put this on Sophie.
I mean,
Okay,
she
so
kind of escalated it, but
Oh no. She didn't say kill them, and me and Tal weren't fucking going for your throat.
slapped you pulled a gun. I mean,
So the reason I'm asking if it was a wild swing, because if you just blindly swing in the direction that you felt that, you would get a bonus to your attack, right? But it's gonna make you vulnerable. Whereas if it was just kind of more of just like a quick you know, jab in that direction, you're not going to get any bonuses towards it, but you're not going to be vulnerable either. You're not kind of like throwing your whole body into it.
He's throwing his whole body into it, so he's gonna just go to hit him.
So make that attack roll with a -4.
What am I gonna roll for this?
Just your regular punchy punches with a -4.
Okay, we're gonna call it bare hands. Got it. Kapow. I missed. Full whiff.
Do you want to Benny that? Because you are going to be vulnerable regardless, so you could make the most out of it.
Sure.
So close.
I mean, that wasn't
Not
what
really.
that
Wasn't
was
with the
for.
-4.
It's
So
the same.
Yeah, so you see Felix's entire body turn as he just throws this haymaker in a general direction of where you were standing at, and you're able to get out of the way because he doesn't know exactly where to throw it. He just knows right about where to throw it. But you definitely feel like if that would have hit you, it probably hurt a little bit. Tal.
Where my character sheet go? There we go. That was weird. Yeah, he getting dangerous. Okay, he's going to.
Don't mind me just specifically taking half the session to fight my friends.
Going to make a fist, open his hand to reveal a ball of energy, and he is gonna pitch it to Mr. Felix.
That's a hit with a raise.
Let's see here. Trying to make it non-lethal, just putting it out there.
Sure. throwing face melting dark matter at him that is going to be non-lethal. I got you. You got 4 bennies. Are you good with that damage roll?
Well, yeah, he's not trying to kill him, so he's just trying to see if he gets hurt, if he will stop.
Okay. So you throw this ball at him right when he spins around and throws all his weight, and it just barely hits against his arm. And you see this kind of scuff of dark matter on his arm. Felix is shaken. And then your phone goes off.
I'm gonna let it go to the voicemail.
Cliff, we fucked up, but it's fine. We'll figure it out next time.
With what?
The drop gives you +4 to attack or damage as well.
Correct, yeah. I already read what Heathcliff said.
Okay.
Tal, you see that it just kind of scuffs off of him. He doesn't seem to mind too much.
Mr. Felix is a superhero. Need to throw something stronger.
Exactly. Sophie, give me a notice roll, please.
We're gonna go with modifier on this, but yeah.
So you see, you hear the sound of this kind of impact. You hear the sound of Tal's ringtone go off twice, which distracts you enough to turn and see him throwing a ball of dark matter that hits Felix. And when you look at Tal, you see this look on his face like he needs to do something a little bit heavier. You see him build up a bigger ball of energy and throw that. Tal, go ahead and roll damage.
Subtracted my power points. So this is gonna be 2. So how do you throw the bigger one? So I'm doing the modifier. Do I just have to roll the extra dice separately?
No, it does it automatically. Oh wait, what modifier are you doing?
The increased damage.
Yeah, so click and hold the damage out, and then right click once you're holding the die. And then let it rip.
Jesus for the raise. Okay, so it's supposed to be 46. I don't know if they're gonna automatically do it. Let's find
It'll
out.
automatically add that extra die for the raise. So it did 4d6 plus you got the 5th one for the raise. And that does result in a wound.
Alright.
Felix, do you want to soak that wound right now, or do you want to to see what happens?
Why does it say nipples?
Because I clicked on the screen and I dragged it and it popped up again. It was an accident.
Nipples. Felix wound. I'm like, just his nips. That's all that hurts.
Attack you right in your nipples.
That's right. Now you only have one, motherfucker.
It's a big target, so.
My bad.
I'm waiting for someone to do a called shot for Felix's nuts, and then I'm gonna fucking make it a harder difficulty. Gotta roll that with a -6. So, are you gonna try to soak it now or roll with it?
Soak it. Yeah, try to soak it, but it's not showing on my character that I'm wounded.
Nope, because I'm gonna give you if you do it right when you get it, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to roll it without the modifier, so you just have to roll your regular vigor roll. If it gets applied to you, you have to roll it with the negative modifiers.
Got it. So you want me to just like spend the ben and vigor?
Yeah, just drag it right over vigor. All right.
Why is this still happening?
What's that?
The fight.
Someone got to stop. Whether it be me and Tal or Felix. Someone got to stop.
Felix, you remain shaken. You can't do any actions this turn, but you can attempt to move if you want to.
No, he doesn't move. His attention's just redirected back at Tal.
As his ringtone continuously goes off. Should never open that ad. They just keep sending them.
Right.
X.
Same thing. So.
Go ahead and do a notice, Felix, please.
With my -6. And we know, full on, this man sees nothing.
So close.
Nothing.
Let's make it a raid.
So, in full disclosure, the benefits of the drop.
Right,
do
it's
stack.
not gonna stack. I know.
Okay.
So let's do. You get a raise for. Oh no, that's just giving me the drop. there's so much.
Actually, you know what? You don't even need this because you got a raise on him. He rolled a -1. You rolled a 5. That's 6
Okay.
higher.
Okay. I don't know if that's how it works. If I specifically needed one. Okay. So. Wild attack.
Okay.
So +6. 2 for the wild, 4 for the drop.
Yes. Okay, yeah, no, you're good. So yeah, yes.
And 6 is her parry.
Damn boy.
Alright, now +6 for damage.
Holy shit.
Do you wish to soak that now, or do you wish to...
I wish to try to soak it now.
Okay.
Pull it over vigor or pull it over wound.
Over vigor. Or you can do it over wound, it doesn't really matter. That's enough to soak one of them. Alright. So yeah, so you feel this blade cut through your leather jacket, and you feel it actually pierce the skin of your back. So you got this burst of energy coming from one way, you feel this steel blade hitting your back from the other. Sophie, you are seeing all this unfold now.
She is just gonna. Oh my gosh. Alright. Now she realizes they actually are gonna kill each other. So she's going to head back towards them and yell for them to just stop. You guys need to just knock it off before someone dies. For real. I didn't mean it when I said you just gonna kill each other. Just. Can we be done before that actually happens? No.
What are you rolling?
I don't like this. This is not.
So yeah, so what you doing?
I don't know.
I mean, if you want, I'll let you spend a Benny, and then you can roll a persuasion roll, and maybe like as you're getting more and more worked up, that your essence is flaring up even more and pulsating more.
I will spend a Benny for that. I have a few.
A few.
A few. Okay, so you said persuasion?
Yep. Are you satisfied with the 5?
I don't think I am, no.
What about with the 4?
Less satisfied.
Oh.
Do I want to use another Benny?
You have more bennies now than you start with.
Alright, I will use one more.
That doesn't. You have one out. Okay, so you convinced me.
Are you good with the 6?
You know what? I'm just gonna use a raise.
Okay.
Should have done that on the first roll, but it's fine.
All right. So as Sophie yells this out, this pulse of energy releases off of her that fills all of your nostrils. And again, it just reminds you of just something from your past that you latch onto, whether that be a food, whether it be a past love, a flower that you enjoy. Something about this smell is just so alluring to you. So at the top of the round here, it's Sophie's turn again. Everybody go ahead and, except for Sophie, give me a spirit roll, please. Tal, high or low?
Hi.
All right, so X and Felix, both of you, this smell, it gets to you. It's intoxicating. And when Sophie's yelling out, her words are resonating with you. If you do any action against what she's asking you to do, you do it with a -2 penalty. If you do what she says to do, and again, it's your interpretation of what she's saying to do, then you're fine. But if you do anything against what she's saying, you're, again, you have this voice in the back of your head that is really in agreement with what she's saying right now. It's making a lot of sense. And again, whatever that smell is, it's harkening back to something of your past. And just the message and the scent put together, it's just making you feel like, you know, maybe we should. But it's little more than the angel on your shoulder. It's not going to stop you from doing anything. But if you do anything against what she was saying, you're going to definitely feel that little bit of a pull. So Sophie, you scream that out, then what do you do?
I wait to see what they do.
Okay. X, what do you do?
All right, this scent, this memory that he gets is almost identical to a situation he was in high school.
Oh no.
And that just makes him want to go in so much more. So he's getting and I know you know what I'm talking about. So
Alright, that smell reminds me of my father. I hated my father. Oh my god.
So Felix, go ahead and give me a notice roll with a -6, please.
does vulnerable have anything to do to make him see me better?
No.
Okay.
Just means if he goes to attack you, he gets a higher chance of hitting. Oh!
Well, is it?
Oh,
Oh, damn!
Yeah. So smelling the smell that is filling your nostrils, Felix, you kind of glance over to Sophie, and the sun is hitting the sweat on your forehead just right, that the light glares, and you see this image of X moving in your peripheral. X, what you gonna do?
Take a swing.
All right, go ahead and do it with a -2, please.
Vulnerable actions and attacks against the target. +2. It says actions and attacks.
Against you.
Okay. -2. Felix. That ain't good.
Yeah, so you see, are you letting that stand?
Yeah, his strength comes from the drop.
So you see this image, this kind of bending of light in the shape of X swinging this knife at you. What do you do to block, deflect, dodge this?
So in knowing that X is relying on that I can't see him. It's more of a simple just sidestep. He just basically turns to the side so it's going in front of him instead of at him.
Okay. And there's just like this moment where like you're sure you got him, X, and he just steps to the side and you just widely miss with the attack.
Double up on my invisibility. He's gonna keep it up.
Okay.
Thank
Cal.
you.
Let's see here. After Sophie's plea, how is Felix looking? Is he still giving the death glare to Tal? Like, what's he doing?
It's hard to tell. He dodged to the side, and you see his attention is kind of split between Sophie and X at the moment right now. So you can't really get a read on him.
He hasn't had a turn yet, right?
Nope.
He has
His next.
Pass my turn to see what he does.
Felix, you're no longer shaken. You step to the side. You've seen this image of X swinging a knife at you. You got this voice ringing in the back of your head. Stop doing this.
His gun goes to the holster and he takes a step back.
Go ahead and give me a spirit roll with a +2. Awesome. You as you dodge to the side and you start thinking about this, the smell of everything is starting to calm you down, and you start feeling yourself less aggressive, less angry, and more just kind of in this moment of what's going on, like this recollection of like, what the fuck are we doing? And you start to feel a little bit of a chill as your body temperature starts to regulate back down to 98 degrees. What are you doing? Anything else?
After his gun goes in the holster, he just takes his hands and he like just kind of like puts them behind his head.
He's vulnerable. Get him.
Right in the tums. Get him.
Sophie Tal?
If he's yielding, Tal's not doing anything.
Sophie is just going to walk closer to them. Not.
I really hate that he keeps doing that. Okay, so you're spending your turn walking closer to them.
Yes.
Okay. Now that you're close to them, what do you do?
I'm gonna hold my turn. I don't know.
Felix. Sophie approaches you.
He turns and looks at Sophie. Hold turn.
God, you guys don't make me. Fuck. Y'all need to do some shit.
You see Felix put his arms up and he turns and he looks at Sophie who's approaching them, and they're within like arm's reach of one another.
X is gonna go to the back of Felix.
Okay. Are you doing anything or are you just standing there?
He's ready. He's waiting.
Tal's
That's gonna
phone
be
goes
it.
off.
Yeah.
Tal, Sophie, Felix.
My turn didn't even come up on the tracker.
That's because you're holding your
All
turn.
of you
don't get a
guys-
turn until you say you're done
Literally
holding it.
everyone is holding their turn.
So it's literally just gonna be X standing there doing shit while y'all not doing
Yeah, I'm
anything.
pretty sure their combat's resolved.
Shank.
We're waiting on Sophie to say something. I'm sorry, it falls on you, the non-competent, who's got the zombie monster. You have to do something now.
I did.
I walked and breathed.
I yelled at you to stop. Thinking, and this music is just like. Nope, didn't help. Okay.
Let's just go ahead and say that I assume nobody else is going to move towards aggressive motions right now.
No,
Correct.
I think we can end contact.
If Felix is not aggressive now, is X standing down?
Yeah, he's not like putting everything away, but he's not gonna attack unless.
Okay. So yeah. Everybody give me a smarts roll.
Gotcha.
You all, like, in this moment of like brevity, like have this kind of thought of like how ridiculous this entire scenario was and how it started out one thing and kind of swung to another. As you're looking at Sophie, who's kind of standing there with this just disappointed face, what goes through your mind, Felix?
I can't believe I let it get this far.
The cast of mutes. How do you reply to this?
You said what goes through your mind.
Right,
Yeah.
you didn't say you said that.
Okay, but you all can like say stuff, you know, like this is
I'm not giving up my position.
Okay. Felix, as he's thinking this, Felix's hands slide from the back of his head to just his face, and he just like
Keep him up.
covers his face and like just shakes his head.
Keep your fucking hands above your head.
They just slide back up onto the top of his head.
Tal like closes his fist that had energy starting to charge up, and it dissipates. You see the aura that was around him start to fade. He puts his glasses back on. He says, "You were really gonna shoot me, huh?"
Dex is gonna take his pistol.
Felix does not stop X from taking his pistol. And he's just like, I can't even explain where my head goes when her essence hits me. You could have been a complete stranger.
This is exactly why I wanted to come out and do some training so that we could learn more about what we can do and also learn about our clear weaknesses. Because you all signed us up for something that we're not ready for. And this clearly shows it. We can't go in working for some this power-hungry egomaniac who is clearly going to try to exploit our weaknesses. Your weakness, Mr. Felix, you might as well like shout it out to the world. Like he's gonna see that you are infatuated with Miss Sophie. And what do you think he's going to do? You just jumped into this agreement to work for this guy. What do you think that means for me? Did you ever stop to think about that? That this guy who just wants nothing but more power and to fill his own ego, now you've agreed to have an aberrant working for him? I don't know how much of what he knows about me or what I'm capable of doing. You didn't even determine how long this is supposed to last. We don't know. Just until he feels like letting us go, feeling like he's got his money's worth or whatever that was. There's a word for that. And I'm sure that you humans here have a history of that. And I don't, don't even tell me if it's legal or not here. The more I've been curious about how things work here, the more I found out, the less I want to know. But me working for him, not knowing what he wants, yeah. Well, I was hoping things didn't go this way, but I'm glad we've, I guess, made progress. I'm gonna go do some thinking alone for a moment. Yeah. And he walks off, just getting some distance. He's not going too far.
And for the record, the Benny that I spent like way in the beginning of combat and never said anything about, Tal, as you walk away, you notice that you just have sand all down the back of your pants in your ass crack. And until you can get a good shower, you will remain to have this sand all in your ass crack.
That's fine.
There's no mechanical bonus. I just want you to know that this is a thing that you're dealing with.
He's real uncomfortable.
That is fine.
Oh, that's so bad.
So Tal walks away.
I don't want that pocket sand.
What he chooses to do with it is up to him.
Like, where'd you get that from? Like, you don't want to know.
Oh, that sand tastes shitty.
Funny you should say. Never mind.
So you guys see Tal walk off. Just look at disappointment on his face.
Can I sit down, X?
Yeah, right where you're standing.
He just
Exo.
sits down.
Walk over to where he was sitting before. As he's walking, he shimmers back into existence. And he's just sitting there staring at Felix with his pistol like in his lap.
Felix is just gonna lay there in the sand at this point, just like staring up at the sky, thinking about everything that just happened.
What's Sophie doing with all of this?
Also, just trying to process the fact that the group just tried to kill each other, and it would have been her fault because of the way she walked away and said just kill each other, and then it almost happened. So just a little internal freaking out.
But on the outside, Van Damme.
Maybe. I don't know.
I am extremely shocked and scared right now.
Yeah, so you guys kind of just sit around gathering thoughts, And like as you're kind of there pondering, you start noticing the day has gotten away from you, and you're starting to see the sunset. You're starting to feel the chill of night creep across the desert. Sophie, you feel your phone buzz a few times in your pocket.
She will pull it out and look at it.
Unknown caller.
She's gonna answer. Not on speaker.
Okay. Your time is now.
And hearing his voice, she's gonna put it on speaker and kind of try to get everybody's attention.
I have the first plans for what I want you to do. I need you to go to the address that I text you. And I need you to break into this house. There's a safe with a gun. I will text you the code to the safe. You take the gun, and you let me know when you have it. Click. And then a second later, your phone buzzes with a text. The text has an address on it, and it has a 6-digit number.
I don't think we should all go. I don't think we're in the right mindset for any of us, for us to go anywhere as a group right now.
I don't really think I should touch a gun right now.
Has Tal rejoined the group by this point?
Nope, he's still by himself.
X is gonna start walking over there.
Wait, should we bring him into this? Do you want to just...
I just want somebody to make sure he's okay.
Completely ignoring you, is just walking over there.
Valid.
I'm gonna get to town, like squat down next to him, put a hand on his shoulder.
And you see him go. And he's like putting on his glasses in a hurry. Oh, hi, Mr. X. What's up?
Seeing that, he just like, instead of squatting, just sits there, grabs you, and like pulls your head onto his shoulder.
Hey, you're really getting a handle on your powers really, really quickly.
Just watching you. I have no clue what I'm doing.
Well, I was hoping that we get a chance to really see what more you could do, but it's like the sun's going down and all. So maybe tomorrow.
Well, Sophie got a text from Rushkov already, or a call.
Great.
So I'm gonna send you all back to Stephanie so you could get some rest, and I'm gonna handle this. It's breaking in, going into a safe. I can handle that.
Breaking in where?
She got some address. As soon as we figure it out, need to figure out if it's a house or a building, like some establishment. But I should be able to handle it.
And what if he's sending you into a trap? Just to show that he can, or some cruel joke of his, or whatever.
Well, what he has us doing is pretty simple. Grab something from a safe, call him back once we get it. I could go in there unseen, grab it. If it's not there, I leave.
Okay, but I'd feel a heck of a lot better with someone being able to watch your back.
Yeah, you all need some rest though, especially after this shit.
Is Mr. Felix okay?
Beating himself up, per usual.
Yeah. I figured. So you have to go and do this now?
Yep.
Well, I want to come too, but I'll wait outside if you want. Just want to make sure you get in and out okay.
I'm not gonna tell you no.
Okay, well, let's go then.
Actually gonna get up and help Tal up.
Tal's gonna follow.
And starts to walk back to Vegas.
Okay. You guys are walking back?
Went out 3 miles. 30-minute walk.
Is that 3 miles to the city limit? Yes. Then what are you doing? You gonna walk all the way back to her
Keep
house?
walking.
So like if we pull up the let's pull up the image here for reference.
How many hours has passed, Cliff?
It's been about 3-ish hours.
Okay, cool.
So, for reference, you guys went 3 miles out of Vegas, down 159. Why can't I draw an arrow? Some bitch. All right, let me do another one. So you guys did 3 miles out 159. So coming back, you would have to be 3 miles this way, which would get you to like the city limits. And then you got to figure that Steph's place is not where this is at because it's not letting me move it. There it goes. Steph's house is here. So that's a little bit of a hike. You literally have to walk across the entire width of Vegas if you guys walk it. Not saying you can't do it, just letting you know what's in store for you if you're doing it.
Looking at the address on Sophie's phone, where is that located?
It is in Green Valley.
Awesome.
Actually, I recant that. You don't know based off the address alone where it is, but you can look it up if you want to.
Yeah.
Then go ahead and give me a research.
All right, never mind.
Whoever wants to look it up can go ahead and give me a research. No real assists or anything on this one because, you know. Are you satisfied with your 5?
Do I know where it is with a 5?
Use the
Are you
raise.
satisfied
We
with your
have so
5?
many.
A 4 is a success.
Yes.
God.
So with a 5, you are able to determine where it is located, yes, which is in Green Valley. So where you guys would be going at would be, damn it, I can't do it on that one. I have to do it on the primary one. So where you guys would be going at would be around this area.
Okay.
It's a
Get it.
lovely little triangle.
Let's grab a taxi. I'll get dropped off at that area, then that'll continue the rest of the way to drop them off at Stephanie's.
You're all in agreement with this?
Felix won't argue with anything anyone says at the moment.
Okay. Sophie?
I don't think anybody should go and do this
You
alone.
said yourself we shouldn't all go together.
That doesn't mean somebody should go alone.
I'm going
Tal's
with
gonna
them.
stand watch.
Okay. Then, yeah, that's fine. I will go back to Stephanie's with Felix. I didn't want you to go alone, but also I wouldn't want to send Tal and Felix alone right now back to Stephanie's or anything. So,
I get the impression it's the two of you that need some alone time.
okay. Well,
Sort that shit out.
I'm supposed to text him and let him know when the job is done, so I guess let me know so I can.
Just give him your phone. Just
But-
trade phones.
Yeah. I'm fine with you taking mine. I just want to make sure we have a way to contact each other. But Felix, you've got yours, right?
I haven't set it up yet. It's still in the box, but yeah.
Okay. Well, I know my phone number, so we'll have that way to get a hold of him, and we can set it up when we get back to Stephanie's, and I can send a text to my phone.
It's my original number.
Okay.
Tal's going to put his phone on vibrate. What's the command again?
R.
Exclamation point R.
Try to make it as easy as possible. Okay. So you guys, just so I'm clear, you're calling a cab. You're having it drop X and Tal off at the address or near the address.
Near it.
And then it's going to take Felix and Sophie to Steph's house.
Mhm.
Cool. Who's paying for the cab?
I can if you'd like, but I only have a D4.
I'm pretty sure I can't.
I
So
can try. We're gonna try that again.
So you can go down a die, spend a savings if you have it, or if you want to try to reroll, you can do that too.
Or use a raise.
Or use a raise.
The man's got like 9 bennies.
No,
That's
he
true.
only has 7 left.
Oh, okay. I'm very sorry.
It's crazy how they stack up when you don't use them in the beginning.
Oh no.
Was I mean broke?
So
Wallets in the sand.
you're gonna go ahead and drop yourself a wealth die. And you reach in your pocket for money, and all you pull out is sand.
Oh. Okay. Guess it's not me.
So you guys do not have enough money to afford a taxi right now.
But
Oh, we just failed.
was-
Okay. Well, we're walking.
So yeah, so you guys hoof it. Are you guys going to kind of walk to Steph's first and then walk back down, kind of just in one path, or are you gonna kind of walk one way and then split up and try to like straight line it?
I say we're splitting up as soon as we get into city limits.
Okay. Then I need all 4 of yous to go ahead and give me an athletic roll, please. At a minus. We'll do a degrees. So just go ahead and do it regular, and we'll see based on what you roll where you're at.
Oh, I seen the critical fail. I was gonna say, John, what are you doing?
He's good. He's fine.
He's fucking jogging the whole way.
Are you guys satisfied with your rolls?
I think I am.
No, I'm gonna do one more. Hopefully better and not a critical failure. Okay, almost a critical failure. Very scary. we're gonna keep that 6. I like shit myself as I watched that roll. I was like, why?
I will keep.
X, you are going to have 2 points of fatigue by the time you get to your destination.
God damn, I fucking passed but failed.
Felix, you are going to have 1 point of fatigue as you get back home. Sophie and Tal, you two make it to your destinations without any points of fatigue.
Before they separate, Felix just looks at Tal and he just goes, "I'm so sorry."
And he just very quietly, without looking at you, it's okay.
It's not, and it will never be okay. Just, I'm so sorry. And he just starts walking.
Also
Rips
wanna-
off the pants. You don't deserve these no more.
No hero points for you, Nikki.
Give me the hero pants back.
Your hero pants.
Also, I'd like to point out, just for the hilarity of it and for chat's sake, that X has a +1 to wealth die and didn't even bother to say he was going to roll that wealth die for a taxi.
I don't see any of that stuff going on.
You don't see that on the tracker in the combat tracker?
I don't.
I see it.
I didn't. I have it up all the time.
Oh, you're bad, bro. You're bad. I've been putting it on there. I've been really good about it. I just want to point that out, though, just because I think it's funny.
I mean, he did say he'd pay again, and then Tal rolled, and you said we don't have enough money.
Well, yeah. So when you roll for a task, it takes all of the risk out of it. If you all 4 get to roll, and then if one of you gets it, we're like, okay, yeah, that's good enough. Then there's no risk in it. Then it's just like you guys are gonna all do it there. So the assumption is whoever's making the roll for it, it's for the group at that time if they fail or succeed. And
So should we have like a group wealth die?
I mean, I guess you could if you want to pool your money together.
I
but
mean,
that'd
when
be
we
a
get
dis-
that Lynn Chapel money. I'm sure we can't have a group die.
Yeah. So the money that's coming from that's going to be its own separate thing. It'll be its own entity. But yeah. But for now, Tal broke and shit.
Yup.
He got pocket sand.
Mm-hmm.
An ass crack sand. Oh, can you imagine that Chafe walking across fucking Vegas with that?
Pocket sand, and he's got prison pocket sand.
Oh,
Prison
Right.
fucking sand. God
Also,
damn it.
I was gonna add more of a penalty onto Tal for having to walk that way with ass crack sand, but he rolled a 17. So I mean, you know, what are you gonna do there? He did good. I think the sick fucker's starting to like it by the time he gets there. He's got a little bit of a
Oh,
rhythm
no.
in his walk.
He's like standing still, just moving his hips up and down.
Tal, are you adding more? Shh.
Every few steps, he reaches down, just scoops up it, pulls it down the back of his shirt.
Oh god.
Okay, so let me see here. Let's do nerd stuff here.
Ew, nerds.
I know, right? Fucking nerds. Who does that stuff?
Right.
So from here, I really enjoy this being a quasi-realistic area, because I get to actually like set up points of reference. So when I'm measuring distance, I know exactly how far it is. It makes a world of a difference when trying to do that. So from here, 18.62, we'll just say that's 19, 20, 21, 22 miles. And what's the walk speed in this?
I don't know.
Let's go up to the top here. You guys move, what is it, 6 inches, and each inch is supposed to be like 3 feet, I think it is. I don't know why I have such a hard time remembering this. D&D has fucked me up with this, because I only remember the D&D rules for that.
I'm really enjoying what my audio's doing. Totally having a great time listening to y'all flicker in and out and assuming what's being said.
So 9 miles an hour is standard walk speed, which just seems really fucking fast.
I'm about to say that's a motherfucking jog.
Especially with ass crack sand.
Yeah. It's like turbo boosters.
So we'll say that for you guys to walk that whole thing, it takes about 3 hours or so for you to get there. So for the sake of brevity, serendipitously, you guys all 4 of you arrive at your destinations at the exact same time. And that time is 10 p.m. As you guys walk to this house, Tal and X, you see that it is it's a single-story ranch, L-shaped house, attached garage to it. There's a porch light on. It's a suburban, a nicer upper scale neighborhood. All of the lawns actually have like grass. Fucking grass. And both of you go ahead and give me both a notice roll and a stealth roll. Just to see how inconspicuously you blend in with the neighborhood. Okay. So, Tal, you notice that as you walk in, this neighborhood here is it's like a series of cul-de-sacs. So you're walking down the street, and the street kind of branches out, and there's these different cul-de-sacs with these little like niche homes all together. And as you walk past like the third cul-de-sac, you notice people looking out the window at you two walking down the street, and they're taking notice of you being here. Tal, you kind of get the idea that like the focus is on you more than X, but that might be just your paranoia. Again, the street has street lights in it. It is dark out right now, and even though you are in Vegas, you guys are in like the offshoot of Vegas. So like over the horizon to the northwest, you can see like the neon glow of the strip. But where you guys are at, it's still fairly dark for the Vegas area. But again, there are street lights on. As you get to the house that you have the address for, you see that the porch light is on. You see that the front windows, curtains are open. The inside of the house is dark, but you do see the dancing lights of a television.
Where is this house?
If you still have the map open, it's
Keep asking X.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Oh, what was the question?
Where's this house?
The one with the light on, some light coming through the window.
Okay. Guess I'll wait out here. You send me a text if something goes wrong. If you send me anything other than all clear, then I'll try and come in to help.
Okay.
What you got there, Allie? You got some ice
She got the good.
Yeah, ice cream.
It's so cute.
All right. So X, what's the game plan here? Because as I'm gonna go ahead and see, this is going to be a dramatic task. Because of course it is. So, what's your intent? You're standing out in front of this. The world is your playground. What you gonna do?
First off, he's gonna go completely around the entire house, listening in underneath each of the windows to see how many people roughly he can hear on the inside. If it's like a packed house, or if it's doesn't really hear anything except for where the TV's on.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a notice roll. Okay. The only noise that you hear is coming from the TV. When you go underneath the room where the TV's on, which best guess that you could say would be like the living room area, you can hear the TV on. As you start walking around the house, are you going around it counterclockwise? Like, so to picture it, if you're looking at it from above, right? Picture kind of like a L on its side. So the house is long and single story here, and then out jut to your right would be this little area that makes like a little alcove of the front porch, and that's where you'd get into the front of the garage. So it's like an L on its side. Are you going clockwise around or counterclockwise around?
Clockwise.
Okay. So you go clockwise around. As you get to the first area, best that you could tell is it's like the kitchen area. The window's a little bit higher up, but it's not like any frosted glass or anything, so you don't assume it's a bathroom. And you get to another window with the blinds closed on it. You don't hear any noise coming from that. And then there's a gate there. If you want to continue circling around, you would have to hop a gate.
Yeah, you should be able to do that pretty easily.
Okay. So you hop the gate, and there's one more window on this side that you can see that appears to be another bedroom window, and then you would continue your way around the house. As you go around, you see that there's a large deck out back, and as you start looking, there's like the sliding glass door and everything. You hear from behind you the growl of a dog. And you turn around just in time to see tucked in the back of the yard is a large dog house. And there is a Rottweiler with no chain that is growling at you.
All right, X is just gonna bail, go back to Tal.
What are you doing about this dog?
Running?
You're just gonna run?
I have a gun.
Oh, I mean, that's why I'm asking what you plan on doing.
No, he's just gonna fucking run.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics roll, please. All right.
You could Benny that.
I have exhaustion too. I'm not passing most of my rolls.
Now with that attitude.
She's been around us too long.
As you go to jump the fence, this dog bites at your leg and it grabs onto your pants. You feel its teeth scrape against your skin just barely, but don't puncture. But he grabs hold of your pants, and he is making a racket, growling, snarling, and he is pulling you. He's making it where you can't get your body fully over the fence. Tal, give me a notice roll, please. From where you're standing in the street, you start hearing this growling noise of some beast. You turn and see X booking it over a fence, and then you see this large dog grab his leg and is pulling backwards. And as you like go to motion like towards him or do anything like that, from the corner of your eye, you see a figure stand up in the living room and starts moving.
God damn it. I'm gonna kill him. No,
Dang!
Quick, while he's distracted, go get in the safe.
I don't think Tal even knows the job, really.
I'm gonna try and stun the dog.
You're gonna have to like move to a better position to be able to get a good shot on him, because he's like X is like on the fence like halfway over, and the dog's behind him pulling. So you would have to kind of navigate your angle a little bit to do it, but you can do that if that's what you want to do.
Yep, I'm gonna get to whatever angle I can get eyes on it, and let's see if it works.
Yeah. So the dog kind of lets out this like muffled whimper for a moment there. You hear like a and you feel its teeth still on your pants, X, but it's not fighting back or anything at this moment. So you're able to pull your foot loose, and kind of flop to the other side of the fence. At that time, you hear the whoosh of the sliding glass door in the back of the house open up. You don't hear it. X does.
I was just gonna say, Tal's gonna, after that, he's just gonna put his hood up and then pull out his phone and just act like he's just walking around texting.
Okay.
Okay. What kind of thing? Okay. X is like on the floor after he fell off the fence, and he's like scurrying away. And as he's sliding his hands on the ground trying to get up, some sparks start going off, and he is trying to cast a spell at -2.
Okay.
Hey.
He did it.
All right.
That's
So what are you disguising yourself as?
So he's like scurrying up, and these sparks start building up, and as he turns around, they wrap around him and start swirling around. And as he stand up, he is this frail old guy, torn up clothes, really baggy sweater, and he's like looking down at his hands. Okay.
Okay. How long does stun last?
I think you have to break out of it, don't you? Let's double check.
Successful casting means the victim must make a vigor roll with a -2. A vigor roll -2 if it's with a raise, so just a vigor roll. Okay.
Yeah, just a vigor roll.
Okay. So the guy walks out and sees his dog just stunned there, and sees this old guy in front of his gate, and you see a guy that's like, what the fuck did you do to my dog?
I ain't doing it. You gotta keep that dog on a leash. And he's like storming away. That thing almost got my leg.
Go ahead and use your persuasion. Your attractive isn't gonna matter on this one.
I don't think attractive or famous really matters.
But you get the +2 from the card still.
So I'll just do it. How does that work? I already got a plus. I put in a negative.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's your innate plus at?
A 4.
Okay.
I'll use a raise on that as well.
You're gonna use a raise on that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's just roll this guy straight. All right. The guy walks over and he's like petting his dog. And
Damn thing must have got into my medicine. Whew. I'd watch him for a few minutes.
What kind of medicine do you have? I'm gonna have to call animal control. I'm gonna have to get. What did he get?
Just this the green stuff. It calms the mood.
The green stuff. Did you get my dog high?
I didn't do it. Your dog did it to himself.
What were you doing so close to the fence?
I like dogs. I didn't think it was gonna come and attack me.
Get the fuck out of here before I call the cops.
Yeah, I should call the cops on your goddamn dog, and he storms away.
He's like, he as you're running, like, you know what? Fine, I will.
I will too. And he keeps going. Pretty quick for an old man.
He's spry. You see the glow on his face as he pulls out his cell phone and begins calling somebody as he's trying to get his dog to react, who's just standing there, very much akin to a dog who had a THC overdose. That is kind of what would happen. So you see him pull out his phone and he is calling somebody.
X is like storming down the block.
Are you
muttering
walking near Tal or are you walking away from
No,
Tal?
no, wait.
Okay. Tal, are you still out front?
Yeah.
The guy looks up to you and is like, did you catch any of this on your phone? Were you recording this by any chance?
He looks up like, I think so. Can you show? This phone is new. Can you show me how to see if it recorded?
Never mind. And he's still trying to tend to his dog. Give me a notice roll. So you can hear him very clearly saying, yeah, I need an officer to my house or maybe an ambulance. Some old guy dosed my dog with weed. No, he's not moving. He's just standing there. I think he's really fucked up. Yeah, I'm gonna want to press charges. What do you mean? No, I have no idea who it is. Just send someone out here.
Did Tal see X turn into this old man?
Yeah, I would say that you did.
Okay.
Because you freed the dog, and then you've seen him pop over the fence, and then you would have seen the sparks and him bippity boppity boo. And then you see this old man moving way faster than he has any right to down the street.
We gotta get in that house, right?
Mm-hmm. Tal, did Sophie explain the full conversation? Did Axe explain the full conversation to Tal?
He explained the gist of it. We got to get into a house. It might be a house. It may be like establishment. We got to go get a safe. That's what I remember. As soon as we grab the item, we need to call him back.
Okay.
In that 3-hour walk, you wouldn't have gone over the specifics on the way there.
That sounds like X to not give.
Say, X doesn't really talk all that much, so.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's make this interesting. Okay. Let's have some fun here. Going to play this card.
Okay.
Like, does it just happen, or do I still spend the required power points? Like, it's not specific.
No. Because it says you cast any power. Like, you just cast it.
It just happens. Okay.
It just happens. And I almost just typed an Arkin for this command. Just FYI.
No, X is arcing this time.
Gotcha.
Then we will use the spell Puppet.
Okay.
He's gonna cast it on this man.
Pose roll of the character's arcane skill versus the target spirit. So go ahead and give me a arcane roll.
Okay. Where that go?
Just your
Is this spell casting?
Yeah. Sorry. That's your arcane power spellcasting. Okay, an 8, and I have to roll against his spirit. Hold on, let's see if that's a nat 1. That's a nat 1. He This man really loves his dog.
He really does.
Okay, so it says with a raise, target is completely controlled, but gets an automatic spirit roll as a free action to avoid directly harming himself or those he cares about. Are you gonna make him harm anybody?
No.
So with the success, victim automatically obeys the command that doesn't directly harm himself or those he cares about. Commands are generally such as attack that person or open that door. The controller doesn't get to dictate how many actions the victim uses in a turn, whether or not he uses his sweep edge, etc. So you basically tell him what the action is, and then I get to determine how that unfolds.
All right, so Tal is just, he's making these gestures and his eyes are glowing, like you can see it kind of glowing outside of his glasses, and then he's walking closer, and then like when it seems like he's finished, he just kind of makes this like kind of puppeteering motion, and he says, I'm actually going to need you to call the police back and tell them convincingly that it's a false alarm and everything is okay.
And like he's just looking at you, and he just kind of like grabs his phone and hits a button, and he's like, yeah, you know, it's my fault. He's fine now. We're not gonna need, no, you could just cancel it. They don't need to come out. No, it's not a false, I understand. I apologize. I was just worried about my dog. Yeah, thank you. And then he hangs up the phone. And then he kind of like looks at you. Ooh, it doesn't say if he knows that he was being a puppet or not, though. Command the donor. The raised target is completely controlled, but gets an automatic spirit roll. Puppet resistance succeeds. He doesn't carry out the particular command, but doesn't. Otherwise, the raise brings controller's hold. Ends commands. Yeah, so he did that, and then he kind of puts his phone away, and then he kind of looks down, and he was like, looks up at you, and he's like, so did you record it or what?
Now he's still affected by it for
30 seconds,
turns.
right?
Yeah, if that's the duration.
Well, it's five rounds at 6 seconds each.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you want to spend any points to keep him?
So he's going to ask, is there anyone else with you?
Yeah, my wife and my 2 daughters.
I'm going to. You have a safe in this house, right?
Yes.
I want you to go into that safe, find whatever. Bring me all the contents within the
X
safe.
would have at least said that we're going for a pistol.
Did he?
You don't need to spend a penny for that. I think that makes sense. So you would at least tell him what the target is.
Okay. There's a gun inside that safe. I want you to bring it out to me without raising any suspicion of your family inside. And I am going to continuously spend points to keep the spell going until he's gone in and come back out.
Okay. So you're telling him to go in, get the pistol, bring it out to you.
Without raising suspicion.
Okay. So he turns around and he walks back, and you see him disappear around the corner. The dog comes to, begins to growl at you. Are you moving away from the fence? Or are you staying there?
I'll move back, but just kind of down the driveway where he can still see me when he comes back out.
You see the dog is kind of like a little bit off kiltered. He kind of like
He's looking at
growls
the
at
dog.
you, and then he like turns around and starts walking back, and you see him walking like towards the other side of the yard.
He's in this time. He's going to send a text to X saying, "I'm on top of it. Don't go too far. We'll have what we need momentarily."
I rolled a notice for X on his behalf. He noticed you approaching and doing this all, so he got a little bit ways down and seen you start approaching and noticed you doing it.
Okay.
And about 2 minutes later, the guy comes back out. So 4 more power points from the initial ones that you spent.
Okay.
He comes back out, and he has this this wooden case that is about 5 or so inches wide, about 11 inches long, a finely carved wooden case with a gold latch on the front of it. And he brings it out and hands it to you.
Well, thank you. I took care of your animal friend there. He should be fine now. Don't you worry about a thing. You go back in the house and enjoy the rest of your evening.
He like kind of smiles and turns around and starts walking back towards the house.
Tal's gonna take off down the road.
Okay.
X back in his form is like waiting a block away.
Are you spending any additional points to keep that on, or are you just?
Yeah, we're gonna spend a few more just to get clear of the area. So when
Okay.
he realizes what happened, he can't just come out and be like, "Hey, stop them!" You know.
I'm really curious that it doesn't say they know it, because like there's some spells that like specifically say, like one of them's like one of the mind read. Is it Mind Link? Let me see here. Mind Read or Mind Link, one of the two.
I think it's Mind Wipe.
No. Like I'm
No,
one
no,
of
no.
these lower ones even.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, right. So mind reading.
Mind reading, yeah.
Yeah, the target is aware of the mental intrusion unless the mind reader gets a raise. So like for most of these, it's actually specifically saying that they know it, but this one doesn't say they know it.
All right.
Yeah.
He just did this of his own free will.
Yep.
Yeah. So
That was a good idea.
Questions himself later.
Yeah. So
Right.
How did I do that?
I'll figure out the answer to that, and then we'll see if there's any repercussions later on.
Tal's gonna hand the box over to X. Was there anything else, Mr. X?
X is like looking at the box and like looking at his hand, his arm. He like pulls on his skin. Like, no, I think that's it. And he continues walking in the direction of Stephanie's house and calls Rushkov.
Okay. So you're waiting till you get back to call, or you're calling while you're walking?
After like 5 minutes of walking, he is gonna call. Before though, like, how did you get this, Tal? Should we be worried about anything? Should we tell him to clean up a mess?
No, I don't think so. I don't remember what happened. I saw you running, and then I kind of blanked out, and now we're here.
Okay. X calls.
All right.
Open up the thing. Is it in there?
So when you go to open the latch, you see that it has kind of like a little like a cross on it, and you have to actually angle the cross just right to get the latch to open. When you open up the latch, you see this revolver. Very, very nice, expensive looking revolver with an ivory handle and gold trim to it. And there are 6 golden bullets next to it in this case. The inside of the case is a very soft, like suede or velvety black fabric. And everything about this is just like perfectly manicured, polished, beautiful gun.
Jesus. He closes it up, locks it again, and puts it in his duffel bag, like on top of stuff, and moving his duffel pretty carefully now.
Okay. You guys go ahead and give me a notice roll.
So close. I'll Benny that. I Benny that.
Yeah, we're matched. There you go.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I fixed it.
And that's where we're gonna end tonight. That seems like a good place to end. 2 crit fails in a row back to back. Why not, right? No.
This is an hour early. Don't you dare!
You're falling asleep anyway.
Shut up.
So as you two are kind of looking at this beautifully detailed revolver in this box, you both fail to see the patrol car that is slowly creeping down the streets.
Time for murder.
And you guys, the luster of this gun is sort of broken by the bright floodlight of the cop car as it shines on you. And you just hear, "What are you two doing out right now?"
Trying to get back home.
"Where's home?"
Points in the direction that they're heading.
"What's the address?"
And X gives his address.
Okay. He goes, You're a long way away from home then. What are you doing out here?"
Going for a walk with my friend. Haven't seen each other in a while.
It's a hell of a walk. You two wouldn't know anything about a disturbance at a residence, would you?
No, we walked through the strip, head down, got lost, and now we're heading back to the house.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Is this still the same scene?
This is still, sure.
In case there's any penalties to attractive or anything, I'm gonna raise that.
Okay. I was gonna say, do you want your fame to come into play here?
Nope.
Okay.
Pretty little kid walking around. Oh no.
Did you two see an old man out here?
We've seen a lot of people.
You see his head look, scan the streets. There's nobody out walking.
Like I said, we came from the strip.
I mean, in this neighborhood, smartass.
No.
All right. Well, you two get back to Whitney.
Trying. Waves him off as he continues walking.
He barks kind of directions, like how to get you back. Like, just go here, follow this road up, turn right. You'll know the way from there.
He like slaps Tal on the shoulder. See, that's where we got lost. And continues walking.
And he turns the light off, and you see him slowly creeping down the street. And if you guys are watching, you'll see him like follow the curves around back towards the house that you guys just came from.
And Tal relaxes the ball of energy he was prepping behind his back. Is it illegal to walk down the street here?
No.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Picks up the pace.
Let's hope we don't run into any more of them questioning while we're walking then.
Just let me do the talking.
No, I don't have any words for them.
All right. So as you continue walking, you get back into more busier areas, more main streets. You don't see any more police. You're gonna call Rushkoff, you said, right?
Yep.
He answers and he says, "So, you have it?"
We have it.
Good. I will text you another address. The resident, I want you to use the gun on him. Only use one bullet. Make it work. And when you are done, I need you to sneak it back into the safe. Click. And then a few seconds later, phone begins to buzz, and there's another address on there.
I'm gonna start walking towards an alley away from the busier crowd. Alright. He wants us to go and kill someone with it now.
It's usually what you do with guns, right?
Yeah.
Are we doing this now, or can we, like, go get sleep?
I'm assuming sooner the better.
Are you good with guns?
No, I've never even used one.
Well, I guess we need to go give this to Mr. Felix to do then.
Alright. Just looking as we walk. Where's the next address? Research.
Yep, go ahead and do your research roll. Alright, so FYI, Heathcliff says the official ruling on it is that targets are aware. Will the target of the puppet power always be aware that they have been affected when the duration ends, and outside of combat is the duration the same? Yes to both. No part of puppet alters the character's perception or memories, nor does the duration alter out of combat. Removing a target's memories would require mind wipe. So they are aware that they were puppeted.
Okay.
And I assume Tal would know this. Unless
wouldn't
this is
even know he
something
did
new
it.
he just figured out and just said, hey, let's see if this will work.
He wasn't himself when he did it. So,
Okay. He's in the trance, huh?
yeah, he was.
Okay.
Lost in the sauce.
So John knows. They do know, officially.
Good.
Okay. So, you guys, is it fair to say that you'd spend pretty much the rest of this time trying to figure out where this place is at?
Yeah, as we're heading back to Stephanie's to get some sleep.
I would say that within the 2 hours or so walk that you have ahead of yourselves, that you probably managed to figure out where it's at. This house is in the Sunrise area. It's actually not terribly far from Steph's house. Only about 10 miles away or so.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. I can just use this one and move it. No, we'll do it. We'll do separate. So it's around this area here.
Okay. I have an idea.
And for chat's
So-
reference, it's the area in the upper part of the map there, with the big circle. Right here, by the airport. Okay. All right. Felix, Sophie, what y'all do once you get back to Steph's house? You get there, door shut.
Like any sane human, knock on the door.
Yeah.
And you see her kind of peek through the curtains of the window. She's like, "Where's X?"
He ran an errand with Tal. He told us to come here and he'd meet us here when they were done.
Now you hear some locks rattle, some chains, and the door opens up. Like, what do you mean ran some errands? Doing what? What's he doing?
He went to go pick something up. I don't know. He doesn't give out a whole lot of details.
You know he's not big on words.
One of you roll for support, the other one roll persuasion as the roll. You two decide amongst yourself who's doing what.
I'll roll support.
Okay. I feel
So
I'm
go
glad
ahead and
that I'm
roll your
supporting one.
persuasion straight. No bonuses.
I am persuasive. But am I persuasive enough?
He's perceptive.
So you get the idea that she kind of looks at you for a second after you say it, and then when Felix is like, he doesn't say much, she kind of rolls her eyes. She's like, oh, I know. I guess come on in. You look tired. You want food or anything?
Sure.
I don't want to impose. I know we're already coming into your house kind of late.
It's fine. I'll just take it out of X's money. And she invites you in, and she's like, so how long is he gonna be?
I have
A few hours.
Like 2 hours or like 5 hours? Like, what do you mean by a few? He said that there's dangerous stuff happening, so I want to make sure nothing's going on here.
Listen, I don't know what to tell you. We've told you all that's really to know. He's running an errand in Greenland?
Green
Try
Belt.
it.
She just gives you like a look like she's taken aback by your tone. She's like, okay. She just gets up and walks away.
Sorry.
What are you two doing for the rest of the night?
Sitting there awkwardly, probably.
I mean, like, what are your characters doing, though, not each other?
Right.
We need to work on me reacting to your essence.
Yeah, I don't know a safe way to do that.
When it was all happening, it's like I definitely hear you. So thinking back, if you're very direct with the words, it seemed like it was something that I had to do. But when you were like leaving the option up to me, it was full defense. Do what I thought was correct to keep you safe.
Yeah, I think if we need to work on either my control of the way the essence affects me or the way you react to it, it needs to be without anybody else around who could get hurt.
And I get that. Or in like a complete passive scenario, because I don't think that I'd react that way if everything was peaceful when it happened.
Yeah, but where are we gonna find one of those situations?
Yeah, those are far and few between for us. I just feel so bad.
Yeah.
Now he's off risking his life again, and I don't know what to do.
I feel like every decision I make ends up being the wrong decision, and something always goes bad, and then Cal told me to either encourage you to fight him, which was just, I knew that was not a good idea, so at least I didn't. Well, I kind of did do that, though. I started
You didn't cry. You can't blame yourself for that.
I don't know what to do. And hearing Tal talk about how we're dragging him into even more human shit, it just...
He agreed to what Lynn was saying just as much as we did. So we can't put that on ourselves, even if he's saying that we're dragging him in. We've given him plenty of outs, plenty of solutions. He's sticking with us. This is his decision, too. Just because he doesn't like his decision doesn't mean that it wasn't his own.
Mm. What are you doing, Cliff? I don't like when you randomly roll dice.
It was probably if she noticed us saying things. It's Stephanie's stuff. Don't worry about Steph.
Yeah, you just ignore it and keep going.
Just keep going.
Yep.
See, and that's why I hide the dice roll.
But you still see the shadow of the die rolling, and it's okay. I just put all of your faces across the whole screen so I can't see Fantasy Grounds. It's fine.
This is an RP moment anyways. Come on, ignore that Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah. But that means knowing what to say and what to do here, and I just don't.
What you say?
You just broke her now.
I do that shit to my coworkers all the time. Like, anytime anybody says it's been and then pauses, I instantly interject with 1 week since you looked at me, and nobody can handle it.
Megan wasn't even born when that song came out.
Right?
Probably not. No, I don't know when that song came out, but it's a good ass motherfucking song. Yeah. And I can sing it as Felix.
Okay. Go ahead. Do it.
I don't have all the lyrics down yet. I'm working on it.
After X gets the message, is he calling them, or is he just gonna wait till he gets there to let them know?
No, he's not gonna say anything until they get there.
Okay.
Well, we're not going to the next place. We're just.
Oh, right. You're heading back to
going
Steph's house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got you. So a couple hours later, Felix, Sophie, I assume you two go to sleep.
I think that Felix would be waiting up to make sure they made it home, and is probably, the later it gets, the more he's like pacing.
Okay. Well, about 3 hours later, when you arrive, you hear someone keying into the house.
Just stops and stares at the door.
And X and Tal walk in.
Next, we'll just like look up at Felix and just keep walking past.
Glad you guys are here safe.
Where's Sophie?
Sleeping.
You guys work out your shit.
Tried to.
All right, wake her up.
Awkwardly goes over and like gently wakes her.
What happened? Are they okay?
Yeah, they're here. It's okay.
X is like pouring himself a glass of water. He's like, no, they all died.
What?
I'm joking. And places the duffel bag on the table, opens it up, and shows them the box.
Okay. Box.
You guys are you two are step 2. Puts the box into Felix's hands. Twist the cross on it to open it.
What's step 2?
You guys are gonna go use it.
No.
Hands Felix Sophie's phone. Like, all right, you tell him.
Can you explain to me why you thought it was something that I'd agree to just go kill someone?
You've already agreed back at Lynn Chapel's house.
You
Yeah,
agreed to go
She
along
also
with
said,
what he
"Don't
said.
just say
You
yes,
agreed.
sir. Thank you, sir." The whole time, she said that you have to act like you would act, and you know what? This is how I act. Trying to find a different solution than killing someone.
X like takes the box back from you. Puts the phone back in his pocket. All right. Stands back up and starts heading outside.
Where are you going? Xavier. He follows you.
You know, start walking to the next place.
Bro, stop. Should at least be going to bed. It's like 4 in the morning. I don't know what time it actually is. It's fucking late. You look dead tired.
Yeah.
I'm tired. We're all tired. Can we discuss this in the morning?
How can you be sure we're gonna be safe in the morning if we don't get this done? I thought your whole thing was to protect people.
It is.
Then why did you agree to answer a call whenever he calls?
There
Why
was
were you
nothing-
assaulting us in the desert?
Yes, thank you for bringing up that I had
Oh,
no-
did I hurt your
Temporarily.
feelings? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I didn't say it hurt my feelings.
Good, then get over it. We need to go do this.
Give me the fucking phone.
I needed to message him.
Yeah, I needed to call him.
I'll send you his number.
X. Come on. Can we please just work on working together for once? I get it. You don't like me. We butt heads. That's how this works.
I hate you.
Yeah, I get it. I hate me too. You're not alone. Don't you worry. But right now, we need to work together to protect everybody. So despite not liking each other, we do like the same people. So can we please just take a moment, let me talk to him, so I can see if there's another way out. If there isn't, fine. I'll do it. Okay?
Why should I believe you?
Why should you believe me that what?
That you're actually going to go through with this? That you're actually looking out for us?
Why should we believe any of us?
I believe Tal.
I believe
Tal
Tal
has
too.
gone out of his way to prove that he can be trusted.
And I've tried to. Unfortunately, earlier today is not a good representation of the
you don't
way I
listen to
want
us.
to be.
You don't listen to us. You listen to Sophie. Me and Tal have made suggestions at you. You listen to Sophie.
I listen to you too. You just don't like when I change my tune and start listening to you. And then you're suddenly, no, you want to listen to me now? I'm going to completely change my direction. You've done it like
Because
3 times.
Sophie decides for you.
No. Because when we were in there, and I took a moment to step back and think about what's happening, and I realized, shit, X was right. We need to get the fuck out of here. The second I said we needed to leave, you were like, no, we're gonna go kill him.
After we got up, one floor underneath him, after I pleaded with you guys to leave, before I pleaded with you guys not even to come, after all that, after
Yeah,
all we
took
have
a while.
invested, after all that we have invested, that's when you want to go?
Took me a while to think straight. I'm trying to get better at this. This is not a situation that I'd ever thought I'd be in. I literally thought I'd just be a mechanic, working paycheck to paycheck for the rest of my life and not have to deal with anything in this vein. So I'm sorry that I'm having a hard time getting used to this whole crime route. But I'm working on it. I am learning to use my head more than my heart. I'm working on it. It's more than I can say for you. You haven't changed a bit. You're just quiet. You just do what you want. You just hate everyone around you.
No one has given me a reason not to.
I fucking tried again and again. And every time I try, you shove me away again.
Exactly. It's what you deserve. I've only met 3 people in my life that don't deserve the same.
Tal's one of them. He's a good man, and I hate myself for what happened earlier. And I wish I could take it back. I wish I could do anything to change what happened earlier. But I can't. And you gotta know that I was not myself.
All of us were around Sophie. None
I
of us
understand.
reacted the way you did. You need to get that shit, those feelings, whatever you got going between you and her under control.
That's
Like I
literally the
said, in
entire
the
talk
desert.
we had tonight.
X starts walking back inside. Sophie,
Yeah?
you 2 handle your shit?
Uh.
Everything's good now, right?
I guess?
Nothing like that's gonna happen again? You guys understand how you feel towards each other? Deal with it, both of you. Axel will place the box back in the duffel bag and finish making himself something to eat. Tao, you hungry?
Yes, actually.
X, Felix, Sophie. Go ahead and give me a spirit roll, please. Tal, give me a notice roll.
Oh, shit.
So as you guys are making food and whatnot, the TV's playing in the other room, and Tal, you hear this commercial come on that otherwise you wouldn't really have paid much mind to. But you kind of hear like this, like, do you want to learn how to control the essence? And as it says that, you hear the word that your people refer to as the essence. Playing is like a backtrack behind that, kind of like echoes out, where the normal person might just hear a sound bite, but you actually pick up this word. And you hear, and that kind of just draws your attention. What do you do from there?
So this is like same thing as like speaking the language and everything.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He immediately, as soon as he hears that sound, he's going to shoot a bolt at the TV.
Dramatic.
Okay, go ahead and give me a spellcasting roll. Yeah, so you just
Hitting me.
the three of y'all's go ahead and roll notice rolls for me.
I didn't notice.
Sophie and Felix, you both heard the same thing Tal heard as far as, do you want to learn how to control the essence? And then X, you just seen him just let this bolt loose and just blow the TV up.
X is like holding 2 sandwiches over, and he just like stops and looks at the TV.
He's just there like,
Like, hands.
just kind of looks over and Tal like,
He's sorry, they were somehow broadcasting our language. I didn't want Mr. Felix to I'm gonna go outside for a little bit. So Mr. X, tell your friend I'm sorry about her TV. When we get money from Lynn Chapel, I'll pay for it. He walks outside.
As you're walking out, she comes running out of the room like, what was that? What was that?
I owe you a TV.
What?
X like gestures with his sandwich. It's like flopping.
Pickle flies out.
So yeah, you guys heard. You want to learn how to control the essence? Call 1 And the TV's just like, it's not smoking or anything. It's just like the inner components of it are just gone.
Oh,
I think you have a voice filter on, Cliff.
Huh?
You sound like robot.
I don't have anything on.
Am I the only
Well
one
then.
hearing this?
you are a robot.
accurate. It sounds
Okay.
I could put one on if you want.
I think you already have one on.
Let's go. We can do it like this.
Oh,
Yes.
no.
Okay. So, what y'all
He's still a
game?
robot, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll figure it out
Much
later.
better than the other option.
I don't know. I think I want the auto-tune Cliff to be our DM for the rest of the night.
Don't encourage
Got
that.
it.
Megan, why?
So Felix is gonna go outside to talk to Tal.
X is standing at the door, just watching both of them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking for Sophie too. Keep an eye on.
Patting Tal on the shoulder with the sandwich. You should eat.
It's gonna take the sandwich and start eating.
Felix just sits down beside Tal and just.
I want to figure out how to control this. I don't want you or anyone to be afraid of me. I don't want to be this.
I mean, it probably would have been good to try and figure it out before we were tied up in all this mess. But here we are.
Yes, that would have been preferable, but here we are.
Like I said, I've not heard of this among my people. This has got to be some sort of new thing with what happened to all of you. I don't know.
I get it. And I just want to express again, I cannot find the words to show how sorry I am for everything.
Did you see me as an enemy?
I did. I
Why?
didn't see you as you. I just saw a threat because of, you had made... I don't know if he's bad me or good me at this point. And the adrenaline and fear fused into that, combined with her essence making me feel like I needed to protect her, just threw me over the edge. And I don't think I was me anymore.
Well, the way you've been carrying on, seems like not being you is the thing that you wanted most.
But I don't want to be worse. I don't want to hurt the people that I love. I don't want to hurt my friends. He looks at you as he says that.
I am probably at least partially to blame. I tried to train you all in the ways that, in similar styles to the way that we were taught. Kind of trying to push it a little bit faster since time is clearly not on our side here. I mean, it kind of worked. You all were able to bring out that part of yourself and use the essence within. So I wouldn't call it a total loss. But I met
Perhaps in a less intense situation next time?
Well, we've kind of been signed up for something that's going to be pretty much nothing but intense.
I know.
We don't unfortunately have the luxury of being able to take our time and learn at our own pace anymore. We are diving into a world that none of us are familiar with.
I know.
We know that it's a dangerous man that we have to somehow please now. And like I said, if we go in there and people's essences start coming out in ways they don't know how to control or manage, we die. If you make it so evident that you care that much for Miss Sophie, she dies.
You guys keep pushing it like I'm in love with her. I mean, she's hot. And she's kind, and she's not like anybody else I've ever met, and obviously I'm into her because of that, but...
Well, Mr. X said you two were already a couple. Isn't that mean relationship?
That's something that X said so that Stephanie wouldn't be jealous that he was spending time around another woman. It's kind of like how you told the hospital that she was my fiancé to prevent an adverse outcome. Or when I claimed that we were an item so that Hostess would leave us alone.
Gotcha. Okay, I get it. I mean, why don't you just ask her though? Like, I mean,
Haven't we already played that game? She said she wasn't looking for anything.
Yeah, but that was a while ago now. Try it again. She knows you a lot more now.
Yeah, and that's called harassment.
Oh, I didn't mean to go take a...
I'm gonna wait until she makes a move, if she was gonna make a move. At this point, I'm trying to detach myself from these feelings. Not bring them out.
Well, you can't
Again,
make it obvious to everyone around you. It's not a big secret, buddy. But see, as your friend, I will say that you have a good shot if you ever decide to try again. You know, like, let's see. Well, you humans really like analogies, right? Okay, so I got a good one. I just made this one up. So if it was like baseball, and like, you know, like you said, baseball has leagues, and like Miss Sophie's in the major leagues, you would also be in the major leagues with her. So like you'd be in the same league. I just made that one up. You followed, right?
A frequent one used, actually.
Oh.
So we'll just say great minds think alike.
Yeah, okay.
I appreciate you saying that. And it's really good to hear you still call me your friend after everything that happened today.
I mean, being pushed down a few times by someone bigger than me, that's called school. How do you think I learned how to dodge so well?
I'll definitely give it to you. You're fast.
Sorry I hit you, though. Hope it didn't cause too much damage.
I deserve it.
He kind of just like hides his arm, not wanting Tal to see that yes, he is in fact injured from this.
I mean, that's another thing we can't walk into this whole Rushkoff situation with. Like, and that was kind of my whole point of making a copy of you and everything, because you kind of defeat yourself before you even try. You really, if you keep doing that, you're just gonna kind of come true. Like,
I will work on seeing myself in a more positive light, in a frame of mind in which I am doing my best and I'm not the asshole all the time. It's gonna be hard for me, but I'll try.
You're not an asshole all the time. In the desert, yes, but now you're not. He looks back to see if Sophie's within earshot at all.
They were like 2 feet from you guys. We're both right at the door.
Listening to all of it.
You're muted.
For the record, I rolled a notice roll for Sophie, and
he's gonna lean in close, seeing that they're so close, and he's gonna whisper, "If you really wanna impress Miss Sophie, you gotta like be brave and not think that you're always a loser and all this other stuff. You're the only one who thinks that, other than X and your parents. But other than that, it's fine.
Can we?
None of these people matter. None of these people matter.
Can we make a deal that you stop talking about my family? Because it only makes everything worse every single time.
Sure, as long as you stop listening to their voices in your head telling you that you're not as good as you are. If you can work on that, then I won't ever bring them up again. Is that a deal?
Yeah, I'll work on getting them out of my head.
Okay, because when we go into
Dangerous situations together.
the Dragon's Den here, I'm going to be looking for you to be brave, because when you're not brave, then it makes me feel less brave.
I got your back, bud. He just puts an arm around Tal and just like side hugs him.
Tao is kind of like just smiling. And also try to see if you can figure out why Mr. X doesn't like you so much, because I think he really does like you. He just has a hard time showing it. But
No, he full on told me he hated me earlier.
I'm sure he didn't mean it. But we have to all be cohesive also, because if we're not on the same page, that's also a weak link in our chain. So
yeah, and I attempted to communicate that with him, where even if we don't like each other, we care about the same people, and we have to work together to keep you guys safe. So I'm hoping that'll at least work. I don't know. I've tried. I don't know what to do.
don't let him walk away.
I wasn't planning on it.
Okay, make him understand your intentions, but also just be prepared to listen. Try and get him to talk.
Every time I get him talking, all he does is attack me over and over again.
There you go, rile him up. That's when he talks the most. Then real feelings come out, and then you can start to fix these feelings once you know what they all are.
I guess.
Oh, he's right over there. You can start now.
He's turned around. Yeah, as you gesture back, you like hit him on the leg.
Oh, see? He's right here. Hey, Mr. X, Mr. Felix has something he wants to share with you. I'm going to go in the house and go finish eating. And you two sit right here, and I'm totally not going to be listening. Okay, bye. And he runs.
The unobservant Felix is just like there looking mortified that he has no idea how long they've been there listening to the conversation, considering he just poured his heart out to Tal, and he's just like, I think I should go to bed.
He's gonna grab Sophie and like start pulling her inside the house.
Sophie will go with Tal.
Hey. Can we try to work on working together?
Give and take. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do something for me, I'll do something for you.
What do you want me to do?
Don't act. Listen.
Working on it. I'll do my best. I can't promise that my knee-jerk reactions won't be knee-jerk reactions, but I'm gonna work on it. Please understand that changing is not easy, but I'm working on it.
I get that. How can I make things easier for you?
Communicate a little bit. I feel like I never understand what you truly think or feel until you're at a point of exploding with frustration and anger. And by that point, it's too late, and you yell, so I instantly go on the defensive because, well, I don't know, I was always the one being blamed in my family, so I'm used to being attacked. You get sick of that, and you just throw up your defenses the second somebody yells. Not saying it's a smart idea, I'm just saying it's that knee-jerk reaction I'm working on.
Okay. I'll talk more.
Thank you.
A lot of reason I don't talk is because it's gonna upset somebody. But I'll talk more if that's what you want.
I think it would be better for all of us if we just shared what was there in the first place.
Okay. Whatever this next step is with Rushkov, figure it out. X is gonna
Tomorrow
walk
morning.
inside and look at the TV.
Stare at the literal empty box.
Yeah, he's like poking around inside of it, moving some of the front.
Seeing what he can do with electricity there.
Tao, we need to figure. You need to. I'll buy a new TV. We're gonna sit down for an hour and show you how it works.
Here's a remote. This is the power button.
I mean, that's fine. I just needed it to stop making our sounds before, Mr. Felix went all. "Arr."
I'm not the only one who reacts.
Well, that's true. I guess we have to more so worry about Miss Sophie reacting, because if she reacts, then you react, and then there's a problem. But at least we know that now. Huh? We know that.
We know that.
Mm-hmm. And we know it in a controlled situation. So this is a good thing. So we're happy about it, right, Mr. Felix?
Yeah. I mean, a step in the right direction is a step in the right direction.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna take a step in the direction of the couch so I can go the fuck to sleep.
And Miss Sophie,
Mm-hmm.
you are amazing. And I just want just an observation, if I may. So since your change, have you noticed that people have been nicer to you and have been more willing to do things that you asked them to?
Some people, yeah. Some people are less likely to, but
True. But you should use that more often. I know you seem very hesitant because you're not used to it. I'm used to being overlooked all the time, but then I didn't wake up one day and all of a sudden all eyes were on me. You were in that situation. So you should, I know it feels unnatural, but you can persuade people to do things. And you should really embrace that. Because what I was telling, well, you probably heard, but like I was saying, Mr. Felix, like if you hesitate and using your strengths, it could put us in a compromising position. So even if you feel like you don't know what to do because you're afraid of making a mistake, you should just do something. Because doing nothing is worse than trying something and failing.
Depends on how bad I fail it, but I can see where you're coming from.
Oh, we've all messed up. I mean, that's why we cover each other.
Yeah, I fucked up pretty bad a few hours ago. Tal covered for me.
Apparently, I covered for him.
Then we job success because of it.
Right.
I turned into an old man.
You what?
What?
He got better.
Yeah. Acts like
What does
sits
that
at the
even mean?
table. Means what I said. Just like eating a sandwich now.
So
Just doesn't elaborate.
This is 100% not sure if this is metaphorical or literal. He's just like... just sitting on the couch, like, rubbing his head like, oh, it's a long night.
Yeah, Mr. X is really getting good with learning how his essence worked.
Okay, so literally.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
so
That's
half
a
the
fun
group
new
has
trick.
got half the group with control over their essence. That's a good start.
Mm-hmm.
But why did you turn old?
I thought of what was the most unintimidating thing in that situation. Poof. Or like zap, there it was.
Zap.
See? But yeah, we'll get there with everybody. But in the meantime, we have to play to the strengths that we have. And all of us trust you, so I don't want you to be afraid that anyone's going to be mad at you. I think it's actually impossible for some of us to be mad at you. I'm just saying.
Is it Steph?
So you think you can do that?
Yeah.
Because you're looking like even stressed at the thought of even like of that might be a possibility down the future.
It's just been a lot, and yeah, I know I need to do more, so I will work on that.
Not saying that you don't do enough. I just think that you overthink, overanalyze, and then you talk yourself out of doing anything. Am I close? Maybe.
I'd say that's pretty close, yeah.
Yeah. So more acting, less thinking, and then for Felix, is going to do the opposite.
Yep.
We all believe in you. You believe that?
That I believe.
Uh-huh.
Well, most of you anyway. Some of us here, it's hard to get a read on how they feel, glancing over at X. But
Hey.
Damn, I love roast beef.
Hey, I'm just saying that only one of us can just decide that they are a professional driver and outdrive people trying to kill us just on a whim. Only one of us doesn't appear to be physically capable of lifting something extremely heavy and just decides that she's going to all of a sudden. When you decide you're going to do amazing things, you do. It's only when you start overthinking that you don't.
You just got a point. You guys hungry?
Yeah. Haven't had anything to eat since Lynn gave us a drink.
Alright, I'll make sandwiches for everyone. Alright, Sophie.
yeah.
I'm making a sandwich right now. Encourage me.
I don't know if you need encouragement though. You were going to
You're
tell-
overthinking it. Stop. This is the simplest thing I could have thought of. All right.
Is this
We'll
canon?
work on it. We'll work on it.
Oh, Mr. X,
Yeah,
give
you
her.
worked that mustard.
There you go. See, he helped me. This is still my choice doing this.
Oh, Mr. X, give her options on what to put in the sandwich.
Yes. What? Lettuce, tomato, pickles.
What you doing? Come on, quickly.
No,
You're thinking too much.
All right, there you go.
She's so cute and flustered. I love her.
Hey, Sophie, give me a battle roll.
Sandwich might come out fucked up.
Sid, give me a performance roll +1.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
Look at this.
Oh my
Greatest fucking sandwich ever. Fucking hell, shit.
God over here.
McDonald's can't do that shit, Sophie. Come on. Come on.
X like trots over and had you guys your sandwiches.
Ours
These
not
are
look like
looking
hers.
fucking beautiful.
Those are some really good sandwiches.
He's just biting to it, just looking at me. Mm-hmm.
So, when did you go to culinary school?
You know what? Those sandwiches are so good, I'm gonna give everybody an extra Benny.
Wow, thanks, buddy.
No school. When you live off of sandwiches, you learn how to make them pretty good.
Yeah.
You're definitely really good at making them. Felix is just like staring at the sandwich like,
There will
I
be
put all of these ingredients between bread before, and it's never tasted like this.
there will be no words out of Sophie until that sandwich is gone. She's just like chowing down.
You guys eat the best sandwiches you've ever had.
Yes.
You get some sleep. What is the game plan in the morning?
It's Monday.
call up Rush Cup.
I gotta go perform.
What? Ow.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Alright, well, you're not off
That's at
training
night
yet.
though.
It's still Sunday, homie.
Is it? Okay, good. Just letting you guys know tomorrow.
Yeah, the days kind of have been running together, haven't they?
I don't even know.
What are you gonna tell Mr. Rushkoff?
I'm going to ask the situation again. What's wanted of us. And see if there's a peaceful way around it.
The
Do my
murderous.
best to try to figure out what it is, and if I have to, then I'm just gonna have to stomach it. And if I'm killing somebody with this weapon, why are we touching the box? Can we please do our best to clean it and get our fingerprints off this fucking thing? Get some gloves and not really touch it? Because, like, my prints are in the system now.
Okay. I mean, he's setting us up to murder somebody. I think we're gonna take the fall for it regardless, unless you think you can talk the murderous mob boss from asking you to kill someone.
I'm just gonna do my best. I'm sure I can come up with something. He smiles at Tal like, look at me, I did confident.
I like that initiative. You know what? You call him. Yeah. You tell him what's gonna happen. Tal's looking all proud.
He picks up the phone and he gives him a call.
Alright, bitch.
Is it done?
It is not. I wanted to mull it over and get a proper sleep first. And discuss at a later moment because it's kind of a big deal.
If you call me again and it's not done, just don't call me again. Click.
He just hands the phone back to Sophie.
How'd it go?
Apparently, don't call him again till it's done. Or
What
else.
about a text message? Just, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm about to say, like,
No,
I like your initiative, but I definitely feel like that's a death sentence.
Text him #loophole.
So, as I was saying...
Alright. Felix is just gonna go look for the cleaning supplies that Steph might probably has under her sink and just is gonna clean this box so his fingerprints aren't fucking on it.
We're gonna have to touch it again. Might as well wait till we're done with everything before we do that.
I was thinking a get gloves scenario. Do you guys not have rubber gloves for washing your dishes?
Uh-huh.
Those big yellow gloves.
Just the thought of his big burly ass just fucking washing dishes with the fucking yellow gloves up to his elbows is killing me.
Son, I have a request. um. But, yeah, rubber gloves though. If the dish gloves, we're gonna have to touch the case to carry it to the place and then back to the other house. So, are you really gonna wear yellow dish gloves just walking down the street?
We don't have yellow dish gloves.
Alright, so we go to Rite Aid and we get some nitriles. And put it in a bag and only touch it with the gloves when it comes down to that.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Felix, did Mr. X tell you that this has to be done in a single shot, apparently?
Mm-hmm. One bullet.
That's why we brought it to you, because you're the most experienced with shooting, and you killed those guys outside of Mr. X's apartment really well from a really long distance, so you got this.
Great. Is there any information that hasn't been relayed to me yet about this one-shot assassination?
I have the address on Sophie's phone, and he tosses it back to Sophie.
Who is this person? Are they gonna be alone? How am I gonna do this?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
We don't get that kind of info. We barely had anything going into the first place to get the weapon.
Felix, you could do research to find out who it is based on the address if you wanted to.
Sure, I can make an unskilled roll.
Or you can ask someone else to look it up for you.
I could do that.
Would you really want to learn this guy's life right before you're about to kill him?
Well, I mean, if I know schedule this, that, the other thing, that it'll be easier to track him down and get this happening, despite my not wanting to know him. I need to know where to find him, how to find him, when he'll be there, so that I can do the least amount of attention as possible.
Sophie, go ahead and give me a research roll. She pulls up the information and her face goes a little bit white as she slowly turns the phone to you. And that's where we're gonna end it at for the night.
Dick.
Cool. That's fine.
So thanks everybody for hanging out. Sin Alley, thanks for the resubs. Robin, thank you for the raid. I want to see the unicorn hair when you get it done on the 18th. Yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. It was a fun night. Next week, as I said, my goal is to have character sheets updated. So when you do the !C command, it'll work. The sheets underneath here in the thing, the Twitch panels, have those updated. And have all of the Stream Loots cards updated with new graphics. Also, if anybody cares, I know Heathcliff's like the only one that really cares about this shit, so I'll say it for him. They have a new power that you can unlock for May. And you have to buy 60 packs in the month of May from any streamer. Combined 60 packs. And if you do, then you unlock a new power and a new achievement. So there's that, if anybody cares.
I did care, but now I don't use cards. So
I'm about to say, well, in the past.
Right.
I get it. No problem. Just want to put that out there. But yeah. On that note, let's go see who is on. If anybody has any recommendations of who we should raid out to, let me know and I will. Also, I really enjoy sessions like this where I get to just sit here and not do anything. I just get to sit here and
stare
think.
at us, go, ha.